Hello, everyone. We are officially live for 228 Tuesday. How is everyone's day going? We are we're live. We're here with Mark Nosler, Mr. Mento, Playful Gorilla as my lovely host and co-host.
And what's up, everybody?
We're here ready to make y'all some awesome labels.
Hell yeah! Are you guys excited? I'm freaking stoked. All right. First of all, my homie, my brother from another mother, motherfucking Mento's in the building, and I'm getting a chance to actually sit down with Mark to go through some fucking amazing artwork. I'm new to his feed. It's just this is why I like this show, because Bean puts me on to so many cool fucking artists, and I'm excited. I'm excited. Today's one of those days. It's been a really rough day, so it's like. It's time to relax and get some cool shit out.
And do some label art, right?
Label it is. Let me make sure I sit up.
Hey, everyone that's in the chat. Thank you all for being all our first-time chatters. Thank you, everyone, for coming back. It's a regular. We're here every Tuesday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. And let me just run down the basics of the show real quick. We are an interactive art show that we have two consistent hosts, myself and Playful Gorilla, and then every week we bring on two featured artists, this week Mr. Mento and Mark Nosler, to take on the 228 challenge. And what the challenge is throughout the week or on last show, or basically this whole month, everyone has been submitting topics to our topic form, which is right here. Wait, it didn't pop up. 1 second.
What's up, everybody in the box?
Well, it's not popping up, so let me figure out why that's happening. But basically, you can go to our topic form and fill it out, and you'll end up on our lottery wheel. And the lottery wheel is everyone's topic forms for all time. We don't ever delete your submission. And if it lands on your lottery wheel, all four of us will make a custom art piece based on your submission. And that's basically how it goes. We have 40 minutes, 40 to 50. We put a timer for 40 to keep us on track, and then after that we move on to the next topic, and we get about 4 of them done per night. Or we do 4, and then if we're all feeling up to it, we may do an extra, but it really depends on the day. So that's kind of the gist of it. Alex, if you want to add anything real quick.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is your opportunity to see some artwork getting created live, a topic that you choose at an incredible price, right? So you get 4 original pieces of artwork for a low price of $2 each, and you get to see it live. You get an experience that you can sit and always come back and visit and see, like, yeah, my artwork was done right here, 228 Tuesdays with Bean and Playful. Like, unbelievable. So make sure you're filling out the form. Make sure you're submitting some topics. And again, if your topic is picked, you have what is it, 24 hours to make your purchase?
Yeah, we try to get it within 24 hours because I pay all of the artists out on screen within 24 hours. But you technically have until the next Tuesday to pay. If you don't pay by then, we're going to auction off the artwork on the next live stream. So just to get everyone paid out, because everyone's doing some original art, and I think this is the one time that you can get $10 original hand-painted art pieces from any of us in the box right now. So
mega facts right there. Mega facts. And it looks like you got the link working, so you can click right on the link inside the chat for you to submit an idea.
Yeah, and you can type !228 topic, and anytime throughout the show, and submit an idea. Each round, I will double check the submissions and add the number of submissions we have to the wheel. I see one just came in, so I'm gonna add it to the wheel now.
Excellent.
So in the meantime, while we're kind of just getting started, and let's go ahead and let our first guest here, Mark Nosler, kind of give a rundown of who they are and what they do, and if they're nervous or excited about doing the challenge today.
All right. Yeah, nervous and excited, but it's refreshing to spend some time with, actual creatives here in these crazy days we're living in. So it's refreshing. I'm excited to be here. Yeah, I'm kind of new to the toy game. Being actually put together the mold for my first figure that's in production. But I mainly come from comics and kind of the music world. I did some work with the band Slipknot. But yeah, I'm super excited to just sketch out some random ideas, and we'll see what happens.
Dude, your style is so epic. I was going through today, and I'm an instant fan, bro. That thing, like, I love those little kind of really stylistic characters.
They're like horror chibis.
Yes, horror. Oh my god, perfect.
Yeah.
That's the kind of stuff that I just fangirl over, and you crush it every single time. So I'm excited to see what you pull off today, brother.
Thank you.
Well, I like how you casually slipped in. I just happened to work with Slipknot, like, no big deal. But as we move past that major bomb that you just dropped, let's head over to Mr. Mento and see what they're all about. Mr. Mento, if you want to tell us who you are, what you do, why your camera's falling, and if you're nervous or excited for being on the show today.
Oh no, I'm excited to be here. I'm always a little bit nervous, but a little bit of nerves are good. My camera's falling, everything is getting knocked over, but we'll make it work. I'm hiding out in Mento Jr.'s bedroom because it's the only place I figured I could get this all set up, and I'm still having trouble. But
you know what? We
Mr.
appreciate
Mento,
the
man.
dedication being here.
Yeah, I appreciate you giving me a chance. I know I was going to come on at a later date, and some things kind of popped up, and we just moved it around to make it work today. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Big fan of everybody here. I've had a chance to spend quite a bit of time with Alex through Booze and Buddies and everything else, and kind of this whole toy community. Being you're a huge reason why I'm still doing any of this, or why I even really pursued it, was coming across your Twitches and stuff. So part of it's a little surreal for me, getting a chance to hang out with everybody. And
hey, you know what? We're back to where it all started, like 2.5 years ago, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, well before I'd ever really printed or molded or released anything, I'd be hanging out on your Twitches. I'd see you doing giveaways, and I'd hop in with a couple questions. You're always more than willing to help out, and it's just crazy when I look back to what really doesn't seem like that long ago. There's just so many moments like that, in so many situations where I look back and I'm just like, wow, is this really, like, has all this happened in such a short amount of time? But it's just kind of been reassurances to me of knowing I'm in the right place. And when I saw you guys were putting this 228 together, I was like, man, that sounds like a lot of fun. And thankfully you reached out to me, and I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, 228 Tuesday is one of the things that, like, originally I started my Twitch for long ago. And so, like, to be back and doing it full swing is honestly one of my dreams. Me and Alex had, for 2 years since we had stopped doing it, like, once every 3 months we would reach each other's DMs and be like, so 228's coming back at some point, right? And we're just finally happy that after 2 years of doing that every quarter, it actually happened.
When it's the right time, it's the right time. And look, here we all are.
Dreams do come true, guys. Dreams
That's
do come
right.
true. Throwing it out there.
So everyone in chat right now, we did have our new some of our new emotes get approved for our subscribers. So you do have the new let's see, what is it? You have the out of time emote, so that you can yell at us when we don't see the timer because we're distracted doing art. And then you also have our 228 Tuesday emote that you can chat when we're pulling a new submission. So there are some new ones being approved by Twitch right now that will end up in there. Last little tidbit before we get into the meat of the show tonight is with the lovely help of our moderator and wonderful friend Evil Ghosty, we have officially launched the 228 Tuesday Discord community. So we encourage everyone at home to pull out a piece of paper, even just if it's a pencil or your children's crayons, pull out some utensils and follow along with the topics. A lot of us as artists have a hard time figuring out what am I going to draw today? That's the number one hard part of art, is like, what is the topic? What am I making? And this is a great way to practice skills where the chat in the community gives you the topic. So if you want to play along with us and draw the topics at home and submit them, send them over to the Discord, and you will be able, at the end of the show, we'll go through all the Discord submissions from everyone live in the show. So you can get the Discord link and join our community over there through the link here that I just dropped in chat.
There it is.
So, alrighty, everyone. So I think we're ready to get going on some label art.
Let's go.
So as of right now, let's see how many submissions we have. Oh, wow. Okay, we already have more. Y'all are quick at getting those submissions in.
We got some more today?
Since we started the show, we have 3 more added.
Woohoo!
Y'all are amazing. So right now, we're going to stop taking submissions in because we're about to poll. You can definitely still add them, but they will not end up on this wheel. They will end up on the next wheel in about 50 minutes. So let's go ahead and go over to our wheel spin page. And let's open our wheel here. So, a little thing about our giveaway wheels. All of the numbers are the commissions that you have put into the form. And the all of the pictures here are giveaways that we have added to the wheel. So if it lands on one of those pictures, the person whose art it is will send you a sticker pack, or for Mr. Mento, they're offering a blank toy with your commission. So that's also going on tonight. Let's go ahead. Oh, 1 second, y'all. I just realized that you are not in, they're not hearing you on this screen. Let me add in a audio source for y'all. Sorry, everyone, if you didn't hear. Okay, now y'all can talk. What was that, Mento?
Oh, I was just saying that blank is it's a transparent blank, so it's crystal clear. So it's something you can prime it up, paint it just like any other blank, or if you have a collection of clear pieces, throw it in there, and whatever you choose.
That's awesome, Mento. Thank you for submitting that to the wheel today. I think both me and Playful appreciate it because you're helping the community, and I think everyone in chat appreciates it. So
hell yeah.
Let's go ahead and choose our first commission today on the lottery wheel. So, Mark, how many times, 1 out of 20, should I spin this lottery wheel?
Oh, let's do 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we're all shuffled up. Let's get our giveaway music going. All right, everyone. So this is the first chance that you have, if you have submitted any topics throughout the past month to our commission form, to get your commission made. Let's see who the topic and what the topic is going to be. Looks like number 9. Number 9. Alrighty, everyone.
All right, I'm a little scared. What is topic number 9, Bean?
Let's go ahead 1 second. I just realized that I don't have this set up so that I can't. There we go.
I'm nervous now. I'm super nervous.
And now you got me nervous.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
2,
Yeah, I got him.
3,
Freaking out.
4, 5, 6,
Oh my God.
7,
Oh my God.
8,
Oh my God.
9.
Come on. Oh my God.
Tiki, Maniki, Neko.
Tiki Maniki Neko. What? Is that English? What?
Let's go ahead and
Will it?
just start your searching.
Tiki.
Oh, shit.
So let me head back to. Oop. There we go.
Neko. Oh, look at that.
Neko like a cat.
Oh, that thing.
Oh,
The
okay.
Maniki part's got me. I don't know.
Yeah, what's the Maniki part?
This one was submitted by Deadbolt 11.
Mother flipping Deadbolt. All right, Deadbolt. Hopefully you're in the building.
Deadbolt, if you are in the building, let us know. Let me pull open. I need a reference form.
So it's the cat. So are we doing a tiki version of the cat? Oh, there it is. Look at
Yeah,
that. Tiki.
I think it's a tiki version of it if you can, or however, whatever part of that you want.
Interesting. Maniki Neko.
Let's
Sounds
see.
like
Did we figure out what the maniki is?
No, I haven't yet. I'm still setting up our topics.
I'm looking at it now. What? Let me get rid of tiki real quick. If it's Maneki Neko. Maneki Neko is the beckoning cat. Is a common Japanese figurine.
Oh, that's the little calico cat with the arm that goes the
Okay,
yeah.
I feel you.
gotcha.
I feel you. I'm scratch.
All right, we have officially started the countdown timer. We have 40 minutes left to get this submission done.
All right.
Oh, we got 40 minutes? Oh, shit. All right. All right, so I'm assuming it's some time. Hey, I saw a tiki. There's a tiki one right there. I have to just use that as my reference. Boom. We'll switch it up. Kuliki takati. All right.
I can already feel this is going to be hard for me.
We are back. Bianca, we're back.
We're back with some great artists too. I'm excited to do this with y'all.
Hell yeah.
The music is making me nervous on top of all the being nervous to see what number 9 is. That's the point of the music, Evil. The music is to stress you out.
It is to stress it. It's to stress everybody out. It stresses me out. Actually, you know what? I don't get to hear the music. You know that being? I gotta figure out how to not. I might put some headphones. Oh, that's what it is. Headphones. That's the answer. I don't have fucking headphones.
You could listen to it with headphones on the other side. I wonder if there's a way that I can port all of the sound over to y'all in Discord. But that's to find out another day.
That's another day issue. Not today.
Not today.
Not today. I hope I don't fuck this up. Just.
Oh, I am absolutely gonna fuck this up. Are you fucking kidding? That's my goal right now.
I thought that's why y'all brought me here.
Well, Mark, that's because you just make fucked up art. That's not because you fuck up your art. You just make fucked up art.
Yeah, that's the difference. There's a difference.
See, we're gonna fuck up, and you make stuff
100%.
look fucked up in a good way. Mr. Mento, I bet you're gonna slay this.
Yeah.
Fuck. Don't put that pressure on me. Don't put that out loud. Don't put that on me.
Mr. Mento, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna absolutely fail at this. Is that what you would rather me say right now? Does that make it less stressful?
That's right. Nobody bet the farm on Mento here.
Oh.
This is what separates most people right here though. Like under pressure, right? You got a little bit of pressure, you know, nothing too serious or crazy, but there's a little pressure to, you know, do good, you know. And on some topics which I don't think I would ever sit down and say, you know what, today I'm gonna draw a Tiki Maniki cat.
Actually, I'm glad it came up because I was just drawing a couple of these before I came on.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, Tiki Maniki Kiki cats.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. Mento, if that's the case, I tell every contestant that has pre-experience with a topic, you get 8 less minutes now.
Shit.
That's how it works. Tiki Maniki, what the oh man, all right.
So
But
Mark,
tell you what, we learned something. I mean, I knew what it was, but didn't know what it was.
I thought it was called something else.
I thought it was just a lucky cat, but
A lucky cat.
that's because
I used
I'm
to play
an
this,
uncultured American, I think.
I used to play these slot machines in Vegas. It was called Super Happy Lucky Fortune Cat. It was my favorite one. So these things, I always just call these things Super Happy Lucky Fortune Cat.
And you know what? I think you have a right to be confused, because when has Vegas ever led anyone wrong?
It's true.
Exactly.
This is true. That's the land of opportunity and
And
good luck.
truthfulness. Yeah.
And truth.
Oh,
No
that's it.
lies.
No
That's
lies
all.
ever in Vegas.
Honesty, really.
Believe anything and everything people tell you right on the street. It's fucking amazing.
Absolutely. Great. Follow me.
So, Mark, you mentioned that you come from the comic side of things. I know you have a comic out yourself. Do you want to chat a little bit about that, or talk about how you ended up in that realm of work?
Hell yeah, dude. I'm interested. Very.
Yeah. So, I mean, I had always had dreams of, being like a Todd McFarlane or a Mike Mignola type, where it's just you're just creating worlds, and just kind of sending them off to the printer, and then you just get to the work on the next one. And I don't know, it just kind of timing was a big factor in why it kind of took so long for me to finally get it out, because I only put the first issue out back in 2020 during the shutdown. I had all this extra time to actually work on it while kind of everything shifted over to teleworking from home. And I had done the music thing for a while. Like right out of high school, I started touring with this metal band. And, I didn't do a lot of drawing during that period. So, when that all fizzled out and it was time to get like a grown-up job, I was just like, all right, I'm going to shift my focus from here and actually try to like create an IP, and I don't know, it took a while to develop the style, like how you were mentioning that, it's kind of like a horror chibi kind of, like it took a long time to kind of be secure with doing that, because it's like every artist I followed, they just have like the most gnarliest, serious, like fucking hyper rendered style, and you kind of get in your head about like, man, it has to at least hold up to that kind of shit, right? Like,
Right.
But then I did some fan art just in this fun, kind of goofy style, and it was the most successful post or thing I ever had. So I was like, okay, there's got to be something here with this. And then that was kind of the last piece I was looking for, and then I was able to develop the story once I had more confidence in the art style. And then I put the first issue out in 2020, and then it was the worst time to do it. I mean, the best time to get the work done, but worst time to put it out because all the conventions were shut down. So by 2021, I was finally able to do the convention circuit. And so I've just been working on it ever since, and then taking commissions in between that, working the day job.
So just an art powerhouse is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Well,
But the second issue is done. I have a convention I'm going to in October that is going to be kind of the drop for that second issue. So it's kind of going slower than your average monthly comic, but there's a lot of extra goodies that are getting put into it. Like we've just put out the first figure, which Bean had a huge part in. And I don't know if you want to talk about like how difficult that was, because he had like, he's got these bony little arms that are detached from the body.
Yeah, I don't.
Super
Do you have a figure?
You gave her a tough one.
Yeah, no, it was a tough one. Do you have one of the figures on you, Mark, or close by?
I want to see.
Yeah. So
I thought about bringing one of the blanks I have at my studio, but then I didn't go to my studio today, so it didn't happen.
Yeah, so here's the prototype master.
That? I saw your renders on your screen. This thing is fucking gorgeous.
And then I did kind of like a bronze statue kind of version paint job.
Isn't that amazing?
Where and when can we get a blank?
Oh, I got you guys.
For real?
We'll hook up after this.
Oh yeah.
And then here's the holy shit deluxe paint job.
God damn.
Yeah, that
bro.
thing's
Real.
your ability to pull skin and like the translucency in skin is holy shit.
So epic.
That's a
Yeah,
crazy.
so kind of, I mean, that's where we're at right now. Along with the figures, in the comic, I'm doing a soundtrack that kind of goes with it.
Oh shit.
So yeah, so I come from like the music world, so I still want to incorporate some of that. So the idea is that these are all like fictitious bands that only exist in this comic. So there's there's no pressure on the guys I get involved with to make it like a real thing.
That's super cool. I think you're the first person. No, wait. Didn't FU Stamps incorporate a little music? But that was from a different artist, though, right?
He's working with some musicians,
Yeah.
I think, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
but I think you're the first artist to come on and be like, I'm also writing music for my universe. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's badass. Because he just put a mixtape together. Like
Yeah.
when we hosted the were you around for that, Bean, for the Saturday morning cartoon show where I had one of my DJ buddies put together a playlist of like remixed versions of like
I don't
Saturday
think I
morning?
was. I don't think I was around for that one.
Oh, son of a bitch! I gotta get you that. It's still around somewhere. It's on. I think it's on Spotify somewhere. But it's like he took all the Saturday morning cartoons and just remixed everything.
Ooh, we should add that to our playlist here today for the 228 Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Because I have the playlist. It's a public playlist, Playful. If you want on Spotify, I can make you an admin of it, and you can add your own music to it as well. As long as it's like, if it's that where it's remixed, it should be relatively copyright free.
Relatively, yeah. I don't know what the legalities of what we did for this was, but
Well, the trick
You
is
didn't
we
run
put
by
it
your
in.
team of lawyers or something?
No, I just put it in, and then if I get a copyright flag, I take it out.
So I just ask for forgiveness, that kind of shit.
Yeah, luckily I haven't gotten any strikes. I've had one video flagged for one song, and I was just like, oh, okay. And I took the song out, and that was it. So it's really easy to fix when you screw it up. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta find it. So, see, then you got me all hyped, man. Because I love the tie into that shit. You know what I mean? That's so damn dope.
Yeah, it sounds cool when you say it, but then when you actually have to do it,
Yeah.
it becomes
Exactly.
like
I'm
your
with you.
whole existence, and
I'm
then it's
with you
just
on
like,
that.
and then you realize that like, holy shit, like I've been working on this for a couple of years straight, and it's like I haven't seen family and gone outside and all this stuff, and then it's like, okay, this is actually affecting life as we know it. So there's a balance.
That's super cool, though. That like you're putting in the effort to do it. I understand the balance, though. Only recently have I been able to like start these kind of shows up and things like the extracurricular things that aren't necessarily money makers, but make you feel so much more at peace with your project.
So yeah, I mean, I wanted to ask, like, once you made the jump from doing just the figure work, and then you made that switch and you're like, all right, I'm doing Twitch, I'm gonna start these like things that are gonna force you to be consistent with this. Like, can you talk a little bit about that? Because I struggle with that. Like, I'll have these grand ideas, and then it's tough to stay consistent with them.
For me, it's mostly about something that I'm really passionate about. So 228 Tuesday was probably one of the funnest times I had in my art career, and that was, I had only done like 4 episodes previously back in 2020. But it always like rang in the back of my head that I wanted to make it a bigger thing and get more people incorporated into it, and like get people into the Discord and like make a whole community out of it, because 228 labels have started many artists' careers. And I think it's a really, even if it hasn't started like say you or Mento's career, it's a really easily accessible art form that people with any income can get to, because the labels are free from the post office, and you really just need
I like
a
to
pencil.
pretend like I'm stealing them though.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're definitely
Yeah, I did
stealing
that
it.
today. I felt like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna walk in and grab these.
I just
You
like
gotta
look
look up.
around.
The
I make sure
trick
the
is,
camera's on me.
yeah, the trick is to look up dead in the eye when you're stealing them. Just
Yes,
fucking
yes.
straight
Like it's a
face
strip
dead in
club.
the eye.
Just-
Like, I'm taking this, motherfuckers.
So yeah, that's mainly what got me to really want to do it. And then I have the other thing is if you can incorporate like 228 Tuesday is an extracurricular, but my toy custom Thursdays that I do are something where I wanted to do more customs or say yes to more custom shows, but I never really felt like I could justify it in my schedule with having all my clients and things. So
Yeah.
how I did it and how I like justified it to myself was, okay, well, you're just going to do after work on Thursdays, you're just going to do an extra 4 hours of work that is going to be like live streamed, and you promise people that you're going to be there, and that like forces you to do it. So I actually use it as a way to force myself to do the things that I maybe would have just pushed off and done at a later date.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean that's the hard part, right? It's just promising yourself to just do it. Like when you just kind of figure out, like, goddamn, like I need to make sure that I'm putting this much time and effort every week. And if you put yourself on a platform that now forces you to kind of come through with something, it really puts the fire under your own butt to kind of, get things done.
Yeah, and one of the big things that helped me was I put in a system on Twitch that has my Google Calendar from my 228 account always displayed on Twitch. So if I put something in that Google Calendar for Twitch, it shows up, and I've committed, and it has a timer and a countdown on my page. So like those kind of things, it was
because
it's not necessarily that I like agreed to it. Yeah, it is, because then you got to contact people, and you got to like say sorry, and you got to make a post about it. It's just easier to show up and do the work that you had promised yourself you were going to do anyway.
It's funny how just faulty we are as humans, where we just have to kind of set up little ways to trick ourselves. Or as intelligent as we are, it's like, but at least we know, like, this is what we got to do.
Absolutely. I don't think I would have been able to actually do this if I didn't like go, you're doing it every Tuesday and Thursday no matter what. Like I'm even doing it in August, the day after my birthday, because that consistency is key. If I give myself a break one of those days.
Ian, when is your birthday?
August 8th, and our show's on the 9th.
I'm on August birthday too.
Wait, what? Stop. When's your birthday?
24th.
Hey.
I'm the 13th.
Hey, birthday month.
Yeah, now.
Shit, it's gonna be a new holiday. All of August.
I'd be okay with that.
I'm down.
But damn, August is booked too. That's the sad part. I think I booked something on my birthday. I have no idea anymore. I lost count of what.
You probably did. Don't lie to yourself. You probably did.
Oh, more than likely, 100% I did. These last 2 weeks have been brutal as hell, with all the show dates that were due like this week.
Yeah, a lot landed on this week.
Oh, you
like
know,
an insane amount. That's one of the reasons I didn't do the turtle caps. I wanted to, but I was just like,
you still got till Friday.
I don't have a blank.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I was like, I already know that that's not gonna be within my possibility.
Well, at least you knew it. Like it was real with yourself.
I was not.
That's a new learning thing for me. I have set up a lot more systems in the past like 3 or 4 months to make myself a little bit more accountable to like my own schedule. But damn, has it been one of the harder things I've ever had to learn how to do.
Well, it's just like Mark said, where you get all these amazing grand ideas, and I've said it, Booze and Buddies and a lot of these lives that I've done in the past, where it's easy to get caught up in all these ideas and stuff, but the thing is like it's fucking work. It's real work, and it doesn't get done by anybody else, and it doesn't get done fast. No matter how much you lie to yourself, it's just going to be tonight and you'll be done. Like it takes a lot of time and energy and effort, and like it's just like anything else. Like sometimes you don't want to do it, but it's like you gotta do it, and it's just you really have to be real with yourself and understand that even the simplest projects, like because you don't want to put out, you're not going to rush it and put out junk. So you're gonna, even if you're rushing it, you're gonna put out something great, But it's like there's a toll that you pay.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. That's the part that people don't understand is, especially when you're creating your own world and you have to invest in your own time, and it's kind of like you don't see the rewards of that till people actually have it in hand, and it's a scary thought, right? So it's like, right. How do you kind of maintain that kind of mental kind of like, hey man, I'm in this, I'm still in this, I'm still doing this, we're gonna do this. It's a struggle. I struggle with that every flipping day. I'm in a weird position now where I'm kind of, I finally, not finally, that's a hard way to put it, but I got the data myself now. So it's like now I have no kind of excuses for not to produce when I need to produce it until I land my 9 to 5 again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But even still, like, absolutely overwhelming. Holy shit! This week I gotta.
It can get so terribly overwhelming, and then there's times where you just kind of feel alone.
Oh, yeah.
Like Mrs. Mento's a huge support for me. But and she'll try to do everything that a wife would try to do to kind of get your head right and everything. But ultimately, I know and she knows there ain't nothing she's gonna say or do that's gonna change, the amount of work that needs to get done. All she can help me do is like realize, like, dude, you got to live in reality, and if that means saying no to a project or charging more for a project, it's like,
yep.
If you're finding yourself habitually overwhelmed with work like that, it might be time to revisit what you're charging.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things I've learned.
Yeah, because it's and I get it. It's tough. You want to take on these jobs, but it's like, and you want to make it cost effective so that, especially in your situation, I've done a few jobs like yours where you're doing like the wholesale retail thing, and there's big benefits to it, but then there's big downsides to it as well. It's difficult to find that balance.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I love being wholesale, but I make maybe 1/10 of what the person who I'm selling it to is going to make off the same figure.
And the materials and I know, girl, I'm right there. I'm buying them. I'm always buying in bulk. I drive up to Denver to Reynolds Advanced, and I'm always trying to make sure that I have my supplies, but that stuff's expensive, and then you're trying to calculate, well, what do I charge for this or that, and then you want to be able to make sure they can make money so they come back to you.
So, Mento, I am in the process of making a widget for your computer that is a materials calculator that downloads all of the daily prices from all of our wholesalers, and basically is a materials calculator that you can use on a daily basis for your jobs. So I'm in the process of building that. I have most of it built out. I'm just working on a web scraper to scrape websites for pricing.
When you get that ready, hit me up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the other thing too that I've had to learn is that, like, I found out about myself is I like to stay blissfully ignorant about things. So like that right there, like my first reaction is like, I don't want to see that, like, but it's like, I get there and I'm like, okay, no, you need to understand what you're dealing with. What's the reality?
Yeah, it was a huge help for me. It made me catch that I was actually losing money on about 20% of the jobs I was doing because I wasn't charging enough for materials.
I believe it.
Hey, Dairy Milk, it's good to see everyone. I'm going to address chat real quick. King Bob, I'm happy you're listening, and you know what?
King Bob.
Hey, King Bob, what up, man?
Have fun like organizing those shelves. I actually love organizing shelves, so.
Bro, I'm in the middle of a giant reorganization, and I'm an idiot because I quit halfway through. Now I have shit everywhere.
You done good. That's a Mento move right there. You done good.
Oh, Ghosty has I'm gonna force this on everyone, but Ghosty has redeemed Bianca Tells dad joke, which means all of y'all need to come up with your best dad joke and give it to us. So I think today I'm gonna give the joke, what's brown and sticky, y'all?
I know. I know what that is.
What is it?
It's a stick.
It is a stick. There we go. All right. Do you all have any good jokes for chat here?
Why didn't the toilet paper cross the road?
Why?
It was stuck in a crack.
That's a good one. I like that one. Playful?
All
Joke
right,
on
I
the
got
spot?
one. How do you get a country girl's attention? Because you know, you gotta love some country girls here and there.
I don't know. How?
Easy, you attract her.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's a good one.
That is
That's
a good one. That's a really good one.
Sorry, I had to.
No,
I
it's
just
good. That's good. Dairy Milk is asking, why did the chicken cross the road? Why, Dairy Milk? To smoke another bowl? Fett, I don't know if you're the punchline. I like that you came in with the punchline though.
You fat. What up, fat?
To get to the moron's house? Knock knock. What? Is this a string of jokes?
I think they're leading you. I think they're trying to lead you to water here.
All right, who's there, Dairy Milk? I'll play.
To get to the moron's house. To get to.
Yeah, I got news for you, Bean.
The chicken. Thank you, Dairy Milk. I'm the moron. I get it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was gonna tell you, this is a setup. This sounds like a setup.
Oh, I felt
Right.
it. I felt it.
Right.
Hey,
It's
Fett, what's up? Good to
Yeah,
see
shout
you.
Shout out to Fett, the co-hostess with the mostest on a Friday night.
Shout out that.
Mark, have you ever checked out Booze and Buddies on a Friday?
No, I haven't. I'm
All
very
right,
interested though.
we gotta talk, brother. I gotta get
man.
you another crazy live show.
Oh yeah, you got to get me set up.
Hell yes. We have a damn good time. It's definitely something different and unique.
How do you even describe that show?
How do you describe it? I keep trying to figure out like a quick tagline. I keep saying it's the QVC of artists. I don't think that's right though. It doesn't roll.
Nah, because QVC be popping on late at night when you got no other options. Booze and Buddies comes on your Friday night when you got all the options.
Also,
We still pull in 100 people to sit there for 6 hours.
Playful, this is my one old joke for the day, but no one in this generation watches QVC. Like, you have to be at least 35 and over to understand
that's
what
true,
QVC
true.
is.
Keep forgetting that shit. That you're like 12, Bean.
No one in my generation knows what QVC is. I know QVC more as a graffiti vandal group than I do as the television retail.
Oh no, I
thing.
knew exactly what he was talking about. But
Oh
then
no, I know because
Yeah,
when I
'cause
looked up the
he was
graffiti
saying that
group,
we old, man. So that's what she said.
That's it. We got it. Knock,
We
knock.
old as shit.
I get one. I mean, Playful's always giving me shit. I might as well throw him out there, right?
No, the kids know QVC from Shark Tank.
That-
Yeah, that's it, huh? That one lady.
She's
Yeah,
still on QVC, yeah.
Really?
they're always trying to sell.
Yeah,
something
she
to
still makes
QVC.
fun of me.
That's
I haven't
crazy.
seen- I didn't even know QVC was still around until I started watching Shark Tank, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'll put you
That's
on."
the thing is because it used to be you had a TV on 2-3 in the morning and that's what popped on and that was about it. But now don't nobody watch cable TV running all night like that. Like you put on your Netflix the same 2 shows you watch every day.
Yeah.
Fall asleep to that.
So we need a hand coming up with a tagline for what the hell Friday is, because it's completely and utterly different from what you've seen and heard. It's yeah, it's a little wild.
Booze and Buddies. It's not about booze or bud. It's about toys. That's my tag. It's horrible. Don't use it, please.
I
Don't.
tell you, I think it can't be put into words. There's nothing like it.
Is it on? It's on Twitch?
It is
It's on
on. Yeah, Instagram Live.
on Friday nights, right? So basically, I host an artist or two, or I mean, listen, we've done all kinds of crazy stuff. This Friday we have a custom show lined up on the Turtle Caps DIY blank figure, and we basically normally we host a single artist, and we basically help sell their wares and whatever they have to offer, whatever they bring to the table, whatever they do, customize, produce, whatever that is. We sit there for a good 4 hours and we shoot the shit, run some auctions, and just help you sell what you got.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really awesome show, and I think what you've sold out most times for artists. I won't
Yeah,
say
it's
all the
pretty.
time, but it's pretty often that the artists sell out.
It's more often than not we get a sellout, and that's here's the
Yeah.
difference between me and a gallery is that 100% of what you make on the show goes right back to you. We don't take a cut, we don't do anything at all. So it's like we help you kind of put money in your pocket to keep producing hot, shit.
Yeah, it's wild. And tell you what, as just a viewer, I mean, it really changed. I mean, through my whole art journey, it really changed because it felt like, okay, cool, there's a community of other people like me. And then you start getting introduced to artists that you may have not heard of yet. And you're like, damn, I'll tell you, there's so many times people have been on where you leave it feeling inspired, whether that was their intention or whatever, like you'll leave it feeling inspired. And then when you're on the show and you get to experience it from that, and you start getting messages from people talking about how you inspired them, and like you just realize like this whole thing is so much bigger. That's why I said you can't put it into words.
It's pretty epic. Me and Fed are pretty proud of where we've gotten to. Now we're flipping the script again, and we want to help out more. We want to make sure that if an artist is struggling or something happens, that we're able to add a support system to that. So it's like it's a show by artists for artists. Really, is what it comes down to. And we love to sit down and talk.
It, yeah, it's FUBU. It's for us, by us. There's your tag, bro.
Can we steal that? Didn't they go defunct?
I think that's the Shark Tank guy too. Ask him.
Yeah.
He's there.
It all comes full circle.
There it is.
All right, everyone.
Jesus.
We have
Yes.
10 minutes left, and I forgot to do the thing for chat that we normally do, where we check in on, because we've been so engrossed. Like, I love talking to y'all. It's honestly a pleasure. But real quick, let me check up on the stream
10
and
minutes.
chat.
There's no way.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes left. That's it. So real quick, we're going to go through the listing here and show chat all of our progress that we've made up to 10 minutes. But real quick, let me go through the chat real quick and just check up on everyone since we got so sucked in. Fet is just working on their creative cards. I know, Mark Nosler, you're part of round 2, right?
I don't think so.
No creatives?
See, I'm
okay.
I'm the third wheel here. You guys are introducing me to a whole new world.
So, wait, I thought you were talking about them before, but so Playful and Fet are both part of the Creatives Project. Fet is in the chat box. But it is a artist trading card community that's super cool. Super awesome. Definitely check it out. If someone can, in the box, link the Creatives Instagram. That would be awesome for everyone to check out.
It's a must project right now, man. It's super fun. It takes you back to your old days collecting cards, and you're part of it. It's insane. It's insane.
Fet says the tagline should be "Art show for artists by artists, where you can buy artists' work." That's a long T-shirt. Deadbolt, yes, this is the first one, and if I'm not wrong, this is your submission.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your submission, Deadbolt. So you're watching us all make the art that you commissioned.
Hopefully we're doing justice, because I was a little bit confused as a Maneki Taneki was. I didn't even know that said that right.
No worries, Willow. If anyone is drawing along, please let us know in the chat, and hit !Discord in the chat, and share all of your draw along work with us over in the Discord community, and we'll show it at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yes, anyone that is worried about missing parts of it, it is a long show, and all of the videos are saved to my YouTube, so you can, do I not have that saved? I don't have it saved, but so it goes. But then you can rewatch all the videos after the fact on YouTube. So if you miss a part of it, or you want to come back and rewatch or show a friend us making your labels, then find me on YouTube. I think there is a link in my bio here on Twitch, or in my bio on Instagram.
Oh, this shark is gonna die on me. Come on, baby.
That's the worst.
Don't do it to me.
The worst. So I ended up going 15 pack this weekend.
Of Pascas? Wait, what were we doing this weekend? Sorry, you were coughing through that, people.
Sorry, I think I almost died there. No, I hate when my fucking Sharpies die, and not only die, they somehow magically disappear around the house. And I think it's my kids who take them. So I bought a 20 pack. I'm like, screw this. I need my Sharpies.
Yeah, I'm about to buy one of those 20 packs of the just black, so I can put them just everywhere. So I don't, because I don't have any kids, but I'm a kid enough that I steal my own stuff. So yeah. All right, real quick, everyone. I'm gonna go through and kind of give an update of where we're at. So I am doing the Bean Slime version of a Tiki Neko. What is it? Tiki. How do you? I don't want to be.
Tiki Wadiki Lucky.
Tiki Maniki Neko cat. So I'm kind of doing my classic colorway: purple, green, teal, blue. And then his little sign says 228 Tuesday.
Ooh.
So that's where I'm at. I have to do some lines and stuff. I'm probably going to need a little extra time because I've been so engrossed in everyone's conversation. All right, Mento, we're on you now. You want to show us what you have going on in your label? Oh, Mento, did you freeze?
Uh-oh.
Is Mento frozen?
Uh-oh. Where are you at, Mento?
All right, I'm going to go over to Playful. Let's go over to you while Mento figures out his camera switch.
Go on, I just stabbed myself with my own ink pen. Awesome. Oh, yeah. I got me a little Tiki Monkiki neck. I don't know. It's a monkey.
I love it.
It's a Tiki.
That's
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, that's sick.
That's so good. I love the banana.
You gotta stay on
brand, right?
That's awesome.
All right, Mento, let's go back over to you now that your camera's working again. If you want to show us.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Hey, it's the Mento Unibrow. I love the Tiki Sandcastle.
Yes. So we'll get the black line around there. It should pop pretty good.
That looks amazing.
That's so sick. I love the eyebrow.
Yeah.
That is killer.
So that's a Mento signature there, Mark Nosler.
Yeah, it's very much become
iconic.
All right, Mark, let's show off where you're at this point.
Yeah, so I'm kind of working with like Tiki Maniki Neko giant stone idol with like a little archaeologist dude down here discovering it, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You're fast at this.
Yeah.
Mark, do you want to just have the IP of the show? Like, you could just run the show now.
We're done.
Yeah, we're done. That's
so
amazing.
You can just totally see the comic book.
I know, it looks like a perfect frame. Like, it's just clipped out of a comic. Like, I want to see this comic. I want to read this comic.
Yeah, now, I mean, we should just take this whole show to Shark Tank. And
I'm with it.
There we go.
Pitch every idea we've got. It's like, okay, you don't like that one? All right, we got one more. We got Tiki Maniki Neko giant stone idol.
All right, well, that's where we're at here. How's everyone feeling? Should I add about 10 or 5 minutes onto the clock? Does that sound about right?
Bean, I will not argue with you on this one at all for this one, because I am.
It looks like you're a little behind. I'm a little behind. You know what? This is how if you watch the show regularly, you know. First label, we eat all of our extra time, and then we get better at it. So
we could
don't put that pressure on me. I was gonna be late on the next one too.
Mento, the secret is I'm always late.
I'm always late. That's what we say. Don't judge us. Don't judge us.
Deadbolt, it's your birthday?
That's why I always bring up, hey, Alex, that project you got to do tomorrow, have you started it? Because I know you'll say no because I'm right there with you. So it's just that I need help. You know, I need somebody to be like, okay, it's not going to get done any sooner, but at least I know someone is there with me.
Facts. I say the same thing. I feel bad a lot of time. I really do. I'm not going to lie. I feel bad. But then I realized I'm not the only one, and I'm like, you know what? I feel good. I feel fine.
Who was it? Juan Panda had posted up a meme on his Facebook a couple weeks ago, and it was just some like smug looking dude, and he's all, the reason I procrastinate so much is because I always get it done. I'm like, yeah, that's probably part of my problem is that like I always pull through, so
So how can it
Maybe-
go wrong this time?
Maybe I
Right.
should start doing less. Maybe I should start like
That's what I'm
meeting
saying.
him less. You know,
maybe
maybe
that's the
like
secret. Maybe if I
Yeah.
spend too much time on it, we'll mess it all up.
yeah.
Well, isn't that the saying? It's like if you've got 10 hours to do something, it'll take 10 hours. But if you have an hour to
Yes.
do it, you can get it done in an hour.
Facts. Super facts. I try to tell people that, but they yell at me and say,
I'm
Do
sure
better.
there's somebody that could argue with the logic there, but I wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't listen.
But I wouldn't.
"I'm not listening. Not listening." We'll make this. How much time we have? If I got count.
We have basically 7 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I think I can pull this off. I don't know, maybe, possibly.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. I'm
We've
feeling
done
it out.
more.
So real
We've
quick,
done more.
everyone, one of our 228 community members, it's their birthday today, and you
Oh, whose birthday is it?
happen to be drawing their label at this very moment.
Oh,
How perfect is that?
Cool.
This is
Happy
Deadbolt
birthday.
11's birthday today. So
Happy
happy
birthday,
birthday, Deadbolt. We
Happy-
really
happy
appreciate you
birthday.
spending it with us. That it means a lot, honestly.
Yeah, and giving us this awesome prompt. This is a fun one.
Facts. Big facts.
So huge happy birthday to you. I really appreciate you coming through, and I mean that's it. Like, thank you for being here.
Yeah,
And-
that's awesome.
You're gonna get them all framed up to go behind this piece on your shelf. Wait, let me see what's up. Oh man,
Oh boy.
that's awesome.
Oh boy.
Here, real quick, I'm gonna show. You know this artist, Playful, and Deadbolt is making a whole shelf with our artwork. Here, I'll show the chat real quick.
I wanna see.
This is amazing. Is this one of the?
Wow.
Hold on, is that
That's
Nemo?
Nemo.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
On the Tyrant.
Yeah,
Killer.
damn.
look at that.
Whoa. Yo, I gotta show off, like, because Nemo is one of my favorite fucking sculptors, hands down. Period.
Well, yeah, and he does a lot of that tiki style stuff, huh?
So that makes
Yes,
sense
it does.
why it's tiki. I'm sorry I didn't add any tiki elements into this. I'll add some nice background. Deadbolt, I'm sorry. I kind of went full Maniki cat.
I'm gonna put him right here. This is the coolest thing I've ever acquired from Nemo. He fucking sculpted up
That's
Out
hand
of a-
carved, right?
out of a piece of wood
Whoa.
of this gorilla.
That's insane.
It's absolutely insane. I freaking love it. So that's gonna be my little inspo. Right
Nemo
there.
is someone I would love to have come on the show.
Yes.
His tiki style is so cool.
He I've been dying to get him on anything. We've been talking about collabing for years and years and years, and there's an idea floating around that I just need to sketch out. But love that dude. So shout out to Nemo. Oh Lord.
Yeah, huge shout out to Nemo. That piece is awesome, and apparently all of our pieces are going to be part of a big display.
Oh, that's so dope.
That's what Deadbolt said. So Deadbolt, thank you. Honored, honestly.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be dope.
And happy birthday again.
So I have to, now that I know this is actually part of a whole thing, I have to add some kind of like island theme in the background, I think. Like, I feel bad that I went purely the like Chinese lucky cat route and I didn't go tiki route at all.
Gotta sneak something in there.
Like a palm tree, right?
You got
That's
three.
that was my thoughts. A coconut, something.
Oh, no. Okay. Too light. Fuck that. So this is where like the nerves hit, and we got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock.
Say it out loud.
Mento doesn't want to hear any of it tonight.
No.
No!
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay, we're gonna be ready.
We'll find a way. Red.
Oh boy. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. 2-minute warning.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be done.
I'm gonna be close, but yeah, I'm gonna be a little off.
Ah! Oh my gosh.
I don't want to fuck it up. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna need a tiny bit more time. I'm almost there. Ah!
Time's not even real.
Is that-
It doesn't even actually exist.
Good point, good point.
See?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Final countdown.
It is, but I'm already. I have to add one more minute. I'm sorry, everyone in chat. I'm lying to you about the timer right now because I'm slow. We have 1 extra minute just so I can finish my lines.
Again, 0 argument from my side here.
Luckily, we're still within our 50-minute window, so. But we only have 1 more minute spare.
It got real quiet. This when the nervous energy is starting.
I have all my
Well, I was
focus.
finished a while ago. I just kept hitting, pretending.
Oh, you're done. You're good.
You guys.
You're
We're-
just
we're
pretending over there? How dare you?
Yeah.
You're just
Yeah,
an
I'm just
act,
trying
Mento.
Oh man, I'm happy with how this came out. Shit.
Dude, isn't it crazy that you're like, man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and then all of a sudden you look down, like, wow, okay,
That's
all
the
right.
secret. I just never know what I'm doing.
That's it. That's my secret. Oh no.
I can't let Miss Mento see that one. She might take it. She's gonna have to fight.
Deadbolt.
Deadbolt.
On his birthday?
She'll do it. She's crazy.
She'll do it. Alright, y'all, we are officially out of time. I am not gonna actually listen to myself because I have 4 lines left.
Dang.
So
I
close
bet you
to
Mark
this
be
one.
real pissed at his Sharpie going out like mine did.
Oh, I know it. Like I have to go. I'm
He's
like,
probably a professional. He's got backups.
oh yeah, I'm cycling through some reserves over here. I'm hitting the bench.
You're doing the thing where you're like, you have to set one down so it can ink its nib and come back to it like 30 minutes
You gotta
later.
like suspend
Exactly.
the gravity, pull it all down.
So this is the first birthday commission that we've done.
I think it is the first birthday
Is it?
commission we have done.
Yeah, you guys are setting benchmarks over here.
All right, everyone. Oh, I have 1 circle to do. I love this marker. It's just the best thing ever. Bravo! Alrighty, everyone. that is officially time. If everyone that is a subscriber, if you would please inform all of us with the time's up emote in chat. In the future, if you want us to know that we've missed the timer going off, you can use that emote, so we'll see it in chat.
Or just keep it to yourself.
Or just keep it to yourself.
Just shh.
We are officially out of time. Let me catch up with chat, which means you guys have about 30 seconds left. Yeah, Deadbolt Nemo does some amazing wood sculpts. I'm honestly, anyone that carves like that under our knives is another person who does redemptive sculpture. It blows me away. Deadbolt says 228 is such a fun concept.
Like it's the easiest way to be doing it.
Oh yeah, they're like, oh, you just quickly carve it out real quick. And you're like, but you don't have.
Have you ever just tried to do it this way? Yeah, no, that's not easy.
So Deadbolt says 228 is such a fun concept. I love the Supreme Slap show that Invasion did last year, and that Playful and a bunch of folks are a part of. It's just a way to add a collection. Yeah, no, I think original sticker art is one of the not more slept on because it's a very popular thing, but I don't think it is. It has as much in the ether or the conversation. I think sticker art is left behind quite often, and I hope this show can really highlight, because it's a lot of work to create handmade stickers, and most of the people who do 228s like this then go put it out on the street for free for the public to view. So it's a really neat community. Evil Ghosty, you gotta go for a bit. Oh, no worries, Evil. Obviously, we'll be here for a while. So, thank you for helping and setting up the Discord today. Everyone, please join the Discord. Evil is an amazing mod over there. And we will be doing some fun things with Evil's brand and incorporating him to help support. Because you guys don't know how much work Evil does behind the scenes on a lot of these shows.
100%. He is the lifeblood of Booze and Buddies for sure. So him and yes.
We're gonna make a way that you guys can support the mods. So anyone you don't physically see on screen, there's still a bunch of people behind the scenes that make things like this happen. So we'll make that. So everyone, pencils down. As Fett says, it is time's up. We need to stop, and we'll move on to the next idea. So real quick, let's go ahead. I will go through. I'll start with mine. And we'll go through and show everyone in chat what we created. So, you know what? While I'm here, don't what? That was there the whole time. What are you talking about? What? So I have to put in the background because it's Deadbolt's birthday and it asked for Tiki. I'm gonna add a little bit of a Tiki background off stream, but I have the main Bean Slime Maniki Neko cat finished up. So there we go. That's my submission here. I kind of went for the full Bean Slime colorway.
Yeah,
classic.
Yup, I love it. I freaking love it.
Thank y'all. Deadbolt, thank you. I'm happy you're liking it. So next, let's show our other host for tonight, Playful. What is this? What?
Nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing at all. Look at this. There it is. It is officially finished. Right there.
Oh, that's so sick.
It looks so good.
You didn't see nothing. Pencils were down for the last 2 minutes.
Oh, that's so good.
There it is. We got a little tiki, kuliki taka tiki, kuliki taka ta. That's what I call it right now.
If someone in chat can type that out for me so I know how that's spelled, thank you. But that sounds amazing, Alex.
Thank you, guys.
Man, that's great.
It looks so good.
Killer.
Yeah, that was
Thank
great.
you, guys.
All right, Mento, you are next up in my Discord, and what was that? Did I just see something?
No.
Nothing.
Good.
Nothing? Okay.
Thought about it though.
Will you hold it up to the camera real quick and
Look
tell the chat what you did?
Yeah, so this is my little Tiki Maliki calico cat.
Yeah.
He's playing in the sand. Cat, sand cat. He probably pissed in there too, but it's sand castle. So he made himself a little tiki guy. Tiki guy's got a little Mento face on him, and
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. I really like how that came out. That was a really fun one.
Yeah, that was a good one. Hey, Deadbolt, thank you for the good submission. We were all had no idea what it was when we first pulled it up. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna have to go back and watch it because I know you weren't here at first, but we had no fucking clue.
There was
Yeah, I thought we were getting pranked and we are gonna have to spin again.
All right, Mark. So you are on screen. Let's see your submission here.
All right, so this is my Tiki Niki stone idol.
That is funny.
You know, it's been here dormant for however many years, and some little dude's finding him. He's got an umbrella, so he is on Tiki brand. So,
hey, there you go.
The fact that there's a whole fucking story on just one panel is fucking genius.
Oh, I love it.
Goddamn love it.
Mark, by the end of tonight, you're gonna put all 4 of your panels together, and they're gonna look like they tell a complete story.
Yup.
Oh my gosh. Genius.
But the chat is writing the story for you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's why we love 228. It's like you get to do the art, but you don't have to do the hard part where you have to come up with the art.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I just want to do the ideas, do the drawings.
Everyone else come up with it.
Yeah, just take it and run with it.
Exactly. All right, everyone. So it is officially time to move on to our next wheel spin. So let's go ahead and switch over to our wheel page.
That was a good one. That was a real good one. Thank you, Deadbolt.
Yeah,
great
that was
one.
fun.
Happy birthday, Deadbolt. Happy
birthday.
fucking birthday.
Happy birthday.
All right, everyone. It is officially time to spin the wheel again. We have some new emotes for subscribers, so if you want to try out the new emotes, you can. We have the 228 Tuesday emote, and we have the times up emote. But let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Mr. Mento, it is your turn to choose how many times we shuffle this wheel right now. 1 to 20. 8? Oh, that was quick. I didn't even finish. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, everyone.
Yeah.
So a little reminder, if it lands on this square, this one, or this one, you will win an extra item with your commission.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everyone. Let me real quick. Actually, I forgot to check. Let's go in and check. We have now 15 submissions. Do I have 15 on the board? We do not. So let's add in 15 randomly in here.
Bean, quick question from Deadbolt. Do I just donate 40 to the tip jar, or how does that work?
Deadbolt, you can donate 40 to the tip jar, or if you can, if you have my PayPal directly, PayPal me directly, because it doesn't take anything out of it. But either way works. The tip jar works fine. It only takes like 75 cents off of the work, so it's not a big ding to me. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and get our music going, because you know.
Oh, I found the playlist. It's on Bandcamp. Is that weird? That's weird, right?
That is weird. That's not right.
Yeah.
If you here, real quick, let me spin the wheel, and then I'll get everyone in chat the music link. All right, everyone. The wheel is spinning. Let's see what the next commission is going to be. It is number 6.
Woo, woo. All right. What is it, Bean? Give it to me.
All right. Let's go ahead and remove that from our list so it's not there later. Go find number 6 in our submission forms. Are y'all ready? Should I add more suspense? Should I just get really close?
No, I'm suspended.
I'm not ready. All right. What we got?
Neon.
Neon.
Like Neon, neon?
Neon, like neon lights or the color neon. It's your interpretation.
Shit. Okay.
So Mark, I say neon lights because I know you typically work in black and white. So if you want to incorporate like a cityscape of neon lights, that's one way to interpret it.
If you express neon to me in black and white, I'm gonna quit.
I quit. Yep. I'm walking away from it.
So
I think I might have a way.
So I'm about to end this man's career.
So this is a submission from Funko Photo Lady.
Okay, Funko Photo Lady.
Oh, you found the playlist from your old show.
Yes.
Gotcha. So anyone in chat, go check out that playlist. Playful Gorilla was saying it's a bunch of Saturday night cartoons or Saturday morning cartoons remixed from an old show.
It's a hip hop playlist, so you gotta understand. Like it's he breaks. The dude's a genius. He broke down. You gotta listen to it. It's fucking wild as shit. It's fucking great. If you get a chance, just fucking listen. It's free. There's no, there's a tip jar in there, but it's absolutely fucking free. It's been there for quite a few years. We've been doing shows. Holy shit! I don't even know when this was uploaded, but this was one of the old Arsenal of Artists show years ago, and I can't believe the playlist is still around. But it's fucking epic. 2015. Goddamn.
Thank you, Cedric, so much. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you for sticking around. Anyone in chat, Cedric has their own Twitch channel, and they do a lot of F1 sports racing.
Nice.
F1 racing. So if you're into that kind of stuff, like myself, Cedric is my teammate in the league. There's a little shout out for you, Cedric.
Are you talking about F1 races?
Yeah, so I do sim racing in F1.
Oh, that's so dope.
All right, so let me start the countdown. You guys got a little extra time here because I'm slow at all the windows. I have 800 windows open. Give me a break. So we officially have. I just put down the time. We are officially doing Neon. This is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Very interesting, and I am.
I love ones that challenge me. Like sometimes the simpler ideas are the ones that are the hardest, or not the hardest, but the ones that challenge you to think critically. Like what was the one that we had in the first show?
Oh my god! What was
accidental success.
Accidental success. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's not very straightforward.
But it came up with some dope ass ideas. So
right.
All right, I'm gonna go a little nutty on this one, guys. Let me see. I'm gonna try something I don't think I've ever done before. We'll see what happens. I'll tell you in 40 minutes. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Let me test it first, and then. Wow. Oh shit! Look at fucking Mento. What are you doing over there, Mento? Look at this, man.
Just using what's around me here, trying to get some ideas laid out.
Mento, you're an absolute monster for using that can. Free shout out, Monster. Please sponsor us. All right, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, this one's gonna be tough.
I got an idea. I just don't know if I can execute it. That's gonna be the trick. Like in theory, it should work. You know what I mean?
But who knows?
But who in the hell knows what's gonna happen here? Because it's gonna have to dry in layers here. A neon donut. I want to see what the hell Mark is up to over there.
So I'm kind of cheating here. I'm doing Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Evangelion.
You smart bastard, you.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know what the hell else I could do with neon with black and white. So
yeah, good point.
Bending the rules a little bit, you know what I mean?
That's how it's done.
I wish I had a gigantic black Sharpie right now.
This one. It's the big boy.
Yeah, I have a big one of the white ones, but I don't have a big black one. Pissing me off right now. Alright, let's see if I can get this concept done in the amount of time we have.
Same.
Like, I think I can pull this off. in 40 minutes? No clue.
Again, super same thing.
So Mento, I was at last round. I was asking Mark about their comics and things. Do you want to talk a little bit about like your world that you're building and the donut world and like how you're expanding it, what you're moving forward?
My whole little background is actually somewhat similar in a sense to what Mark was talking about, and honestly, a lot of artists that I've had conversations with in this last year and a half, 2 years, where COVID kind of allowed, whether it was time or whatever whatever the situation may be, it changed people's mindsets on things. And for me, it was like, okay, I had the time available all of a sudden because I was selling trucks, like fleet trucks for Ford. And as soon as COVID came around, businesses stopped buying trucks. Shit, Ford stopped making trucks for a while. So it kind of like just killed my whole business really quick. And because of some of the programs available and stuff, and my wife had been working full time, and the kid was then, they put school on hold and everything. But just from all that chaos, I ended up with a lot of time on my hands. And I just, through the internet, whether it was Reddit or, it was before I even really messed around on Instagram, I think I found Steady Crafting, the Craftsman.
I love that. That puppet is one of my favorite puppets that's ever existed.
I tell you, I'm just his Creole drawl and everything really sucked me in. And but the stuff that he was talking about, I was really interested in. And my dad had kind of gotten into, like, he got a wood CNC machine thing where he was getting into that kind of stuff, and then resin pouring, but not so much what I'm doing in the toy world, but more
like tables and like woodcraft. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. But so that kind of like gave me some exposure to it, and then I started everything honestly just kind of linked up together so well, where I look back and it's kind of like destiny in a way. My wife had bought me a 3D printer like 2 years ago, for my birthday, and I had been teaching myself Blender because it was free. Sorry. Yeah, because it's free, and there's YouTube videos available and stuff like that. My first toy that I had modeled and printed and made molds for was a waffle. It was called Awful Waffle. And
I remember I think I helped you like on stream.
Yes.
With like some pictures. Because, you sent me pictures and I drew how I would mold it. Was that what we did?
Well, I had worked. Well, what happened was I met Sauce Drops Toys through your chat or through your live, and he had messaged me because I think I was on there asking you questions, and then he ended up messaging me, and he kind of gave me this little confidence boost of and really it's just we're just two dudes trying to make cool stuff. But he was like, hey, I'm putting together kind of this this way to drop toys, and if we were to do an exclusive, and again, I'm very new to all of this, but it really gave me that added motivation to like, yeah, shit, let's do something. And so, I mean, I learned a ton through that, sold a few pieces, and then from there, it was kind of just still teaching myself more on Blender, still getting more involved in the community, and exposing myself to more and more people. And then the donuts came along. So me and my son, we would walk across the street. Now I have all this time, I'm hanging out with him every day. We would walk across the street to the 7-Eleven and he would always get a donut, a little pink frosted donut. And it kind of, I think that's how it subconsciously
embedded its way. Well, that's super sweet. I didn't know that. That's such a cool background story for the donut. That it has like a meaningful family moment. Are you airbrushing over there, Alex? What the fuck? I just looked down at my Discord. Sorry to cut you off, Mento.
Airbrushing?
What the hell?
Like I said, I'm trying something new and different. I haven't done this. We'll see what happens.
Oh, wow.
You're a step ahead, man.
That's crazy.
Yo, shout out to Doozy. She's the one that put me onto this like mobile joint, the wireless joint. I fucking love this thing.
Is it good?
It's fucking amazing.
How long does it last?
The gun that it came with was kind of shitty, so I just swapped out my
Iwata
on there, and it's It's gorgeous. I love it.
How long does it last, Playful?
A good on a full charge, like 2-3 hours.
Damn, that's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, because I primed a lot of stuff the other day. And it was, but I got my plug. You can actually work it with, plugged in as well. So, sorry,
Oh,
dude. That was
damn.
that story. I didn't know that connection to the donut was with your kid. That's fucking. That makes you even fucking more epic in my eyes, my
Well,
friend.
and that's it. So the waffle was very much, I mean, I was always at work all the time. I mean, that was my role in the family. I just worked and work. That was it. And so then when I got that kind of first time off with COVID and everything, that was when I was at home making breakfast for him, and it was always waffles. And so it's like, that's really where that came from. And so when I look back, like on a lot of my, like why I've done what I've done or where these things have come from, a lot of it has stemmed from just kind of those immediate new experiences of like getting to be there with him and me and him having experiences together. So yeah, man, it's just been crazy.
That's awesome, bro.
It sounds like you're tattooing someone over there, Alex.
It does. Sorry, it's a little loud.
It's actually only coming through when you talk, which is good. It means the Discord's noise cancellation is pretty good, but it does sound like a tattoo gun. Fett says he has an extra one, but it didn't like it if someone wants it to buy it. So Mento, if you're interested, I may hit you up later, Fett. I would have to. I think I would have to try one first before I would know if I liked it.
It was super inexpensive when I got this one just to try it out, and I'm lazy because my compressor's behind me and it's a different location, and I'm like, I don't want to set it up over there. So I just busted this thing out, and I'm sitting here being lazy as hell, and I love it.
It
So,
seems neat
Mento,
for
when you-
conventions too. Sorry, yeah.
when
Go
you-
ahead, Mark.
Yeah, when you're sitting around thinking of, like we were talking about earlier, like we all sit around and have these grand plans of kind of what direction we want to go in, where do you see taking your projects from here?
Oh man, it's crazy because I have been in a strange situation where I've been blessed to explore a lot of the things that are in my head, and teach myself lots of new and different things and just ways that I can create where now with the community the way that it is and being able to collaborate with so many different artists, I think that it's only going to continue to grow. With my universe, it's still very much feeling itself out. Like I've got the creative cards coming. My goal is to kind of introduce some different ideas there while still staying very true to kind of Mento. I mean, it's always going to be kind of fun, loving, cute stuff. I mean, that's just kind of what I want to see out of my art. I have an appreciation for all kinds of art, but like I don't see myself going too gory or anything or switching my style. But I guess it's tough to say, because if you were to ask me a year ago where I saw myself in a year, I would be way off, because the opportunities that have arose in that year, I could have never forecasted.
Yeah.
So do you have Mento? Do you have like I know you're still formulating it, but like what are some of the, even if they're totally never gonna show up, right? We all have a million ideas that never show up. Do you have some kind of rough outlines for how you want to move forward, or are you just kind of still like purely feeling it out and seeing what?
I don't like in the sense of like a roadmap kind of thing, or like I don't. No, I don't write shit down. I don't plan things. Whether it's to a fault, I'm sure. But I kind of just wing it. I just have been going with it, and whatever comes my way. And then when I get the time to like sit down, because I always have ideas in my head, I've fallen in love with Blender again. I know it makes Alex sick, but
No, I'm fucking with you.
we were meant for each other, I think. I don't know. Weird. But I've been learning a lot more about I've looked into like NFTs and stuff, because I'm really into this animation and some of the grease pencil stuff you can do in Blender, the lighting, the rendering, just so I'm very interested in all of that. But I'm also interested in continuing to teach myself the digital sculpting in a way that I can create a lot of characters in my head and bring, like, I love it when I can take an idea in my head and create a model and then print it into something that's physical and it's real, and then I can paint it and it looks pretty damn close to the render I made on the computer. But then there's some things where I imagine it in my head and it's like, okay, I could render that to look really cool, but if I make this real, how am I going to get this texture? How am I going to get this translucency? You know, all of those challenges. Those are the things I want to continue to explore more and kind of push the envelope just more for myself on what I thought was possible.
So you're looking to see with the resources and like, I guess, knowledge that you've gained over the past couple years to like how far can you push those specific envelopes?
Well, and there's so much. I mean, just if I go back 6 months, you know, projects that maybe I wanted to do that I didn't feel confident in, I could gladly pick them up right now and be like, yep, I know exactly what I'm doing. Like, this is going to turn out well. So a lot of it is just why I continue the journey, because I love that retrospection where you can look back and be like, remember when you didn't know what the, like, I remember the first time I was messing around on Blender and I was like, bro, you know what you're doing. Like, and don't get me wrong, it was on a very small scale, but I was like, wait a minute, like, I understand this. And
yeah, that aha moment. Yeah, that always feels so good.
Like, they understood what I said.
It's a game changer, isn't it?
Yeah, and so it's like I've been chasing a lot of that feeling, and honestly, just that my whole art journey and toy journey, since mid 2000 to now, has absolutely changed my life 100%. And I encourage anybody and everybody who's interested in changing the way they live in their life. I mean, like, I don't know who. I used to go from working 90 hours a week, and don't get me wrong, I'm broke. I'm broke. But it's a mentality. Like, I'm okay being broke because I'm doing what I love to do. I was broke working for people. Like,
same.
I spend more time at home with my kid. This is my job, being at home with my family and focusing on my art and bettering myself. And if anyone is interested in doing it, I say just do it.
Jump in the deep end.
Just dive in.
Don't even think about it.
That's how I did it.
I tend to ramble. I don't know how well I answered your question.
Oh, I think your ramble was what I was looking for.
Good.
Yeah, that's awesome, because it's when you're genuinely enjoying it, I think that's what comes across to the people checking it out, because they can tell if it's like, this dude's kind of like,
totally.
I don't know, he doesn't, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. I think the genuine, like,
it's appealing to people when they say like, this dude loves what he's doing right here.
I always say
it's a feeling that I think a lot of people don't get, you know, or like, you know, it's short-lived. And that's what I was worried about with this too. You know, after the first year, I was like, oh shit, this is amazing. It's like, oh no, what if I end up hating it? It's like, nah, definitely not.
I'll tell you right now, Mento, after 6 years, I've had months where I've been like, oh my God, fuck toys. And then like maybe 2 weeks later, I'm like, but actually kind of want to go make some toys right now. Like, actually, I'm going to go to my studio and make toys. And then I'm making toys for another year and a half before I have that feeling again. It happens
like I lived 35 years not doing, you know, not having, I guess, something that, I mean, that I was something for myself that I was passionate about or interested enough in to allow myself to be passionate about. And like, you know, had times I was making good money, working all the time. We had whatever we wanted, but it's like your default mode is tired and depressed, and it's like now, like I said, I'm broke, and I should probably be working more hours at a real job, but I'm happy as hell, and my default mode is excited.
You're broke, but you're not broken, Mento.
Exactly.
That's how I always look at it. I may be broke, but I'm not a broken human being.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and the thing is your life. You get like, I had a lot of reminders in these last couple of years of how fragile it is, no matter how old you are, young you are, whatever. Like, guess what? We're all going to die. And in 100 years, what you're doing probably isn't going to matter to nobody. So, like, for real, just you got to live it. Like, it's not going to be like, okay, I had to go from I'm going to I'm doing. Everything is I'm doing. Like, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Because once I'm going to do this, once this gets taken care of, once there's a hole in the bucket, that kind of shit, nothing's ever going to get done. And I learned it. So it's like, I just gotta just tell myself I'm doing it. Whatever it is, you're doing it. Like, I've been to New York 4 times in the last 8 months. I'll be out there again in a couple weeks. I've been to California twice. I went to Texas via F1. I went to the COTA, caught the races last year.
Oh, really?
Texas. Oh yeah, that was amazing. And I'm not even into that stuff, but I was after I left that place.
Mento, that's awesome. We should talk F1. F1's my other passion outside of
that is some cool shit.
Yeah, F1. I love cars and car design, and that's actually one of the reasons I have gotten so into mold making.
Oh, really?
Not F1, but car molds and car manufacturing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't often say it because it's not nearly as cool as saying like I have found all the toys through toy stuff. Like no, I spend a good amount of my day looking at metal mold boxes from manufacturing plants for cars. Because like the pieces they have to pull out with the same kind of materials that we use are so complex and crazy that like you can learn so much from their the molds.
Now that you bring that up, even this just this today before I hopped on here, we took a trip down to the Denver Museum of Nature and Science, and they have like a big dinosaur exhibit, and you can see behind the glass where they have like the people cleaning out the and they're making molds of these, and it's one of those things I would have never even paid much attention to in the past, but then I just found myself there for a good 45 minutes just like watching these guys cleaning these million-year-old fossils out of the dirt, and then watching them mix up their resins for the plastic pieces they're casting, and they have like the form, and it's just all those things. It's like it's everywhere. I can only imagine with F1 the precision and shit you have to be.
Oh yeah, those molds are crazy.
They can't be my molds are not amazing. My molds work. You know what I mean? If you take something I made and you put it in your car, you're dumb.
Yep.
You're dumb.
I'm the same way. They work. They just work. That's it.
Right. I don't know how it worked.
Like
I
being
the right deity, whatever.
Wait, what was that? Playful?
No, I say when you do a fucking mold, it's goddamn artwork in itself.
No, beans. That's insane. Yeah,
ridiculous.
I've watched you do it just because I've watched you do it, and I've learned a lot. We are not on the same page.
No, absolutely.
Well, I appreciate that, y'all. Obviously, it's if you want to get like me, spend 4 hours a day looking up dashboard molds for different cars. You'll learn, or follow me on Patreon and take my classes. Little plug.
There you go.
That's what I really love about all this toy stuff. So like I did the same thing when I started selling cars. Like I started selling cars. I've never sold cars before. I went to go work for Volkswagen, and so I got Volkswagen Master Certified in record time because I figured if I'm gonna sell Volkswagens, I need to know Volkswagen. And then I learned really quickly that these guys have been selling cars for 40 years. They don't know shit about nothing. You don't have to, but it's like the way I operate, I had to. So when I was getting into this stuff, I just assumed, oh, well, everybody models their own STL files, and everybody 3D prints their own stuff and makes their own molds and does their own casting and does their own painting. And so I learned everything. And in reality, you could get into this without doing any of it. You could have a toy made from start to finish by just outsourcing the work, and it's still just as much your toy as anybody else. But for myself, I was like, I really got to understand how does this all work? And I'm sure it's benefited me a million times over, knowing what I know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, absolutely, 100%. Hey, Matthew, man, how's it going? Cedric says they're going to Spa in August. Jealous. Spa's such a good track, Cedric.
I wanted to go to that new one that they put up in over there in Florida.
Yeah, in Miami.
Yeah, that looks really cool. I'm sure that'd be a hell of a weekend. But I'll tell you what, that one, the COTA one I went to last year, they got to be bringing in trillions of dollars over there. I don't know, it's crazy. A whole pizza was like $90.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, and there's 3 things you can't get in Texas. Well, actually, 2 really is weed and Wi-Fi. Fuck.
Weed and Wi-Fi.
I was struggling out there. No weed, no Wi-Fi.
Well, with how many people were at the track this last year?
Oh my god! Well, because they had canceled it the year before, so I mean, capacity I think was supposed to be 300,000, and I promise you they double.
No, they got up to 320.
Yeah, it had to be.
It was huge.
600,000 people there. It was nuts.
Let's see. I just pulled out all my colors. How do I lose them?
Story of my life.
How? What did I? Are you? Ah! Sorry if I'm loud. Freaking out over here a little bit. Oh, you know what we should do? We hit our 15 minute mark here. Let's go through and show off what we are working on. So I'll start with mine. It looks really rough right now, but I am doing I'm going ahead and doing like a neon beam slime as best I can. I'm pretty sure I'm doing a similar technique to Playful Gorilla, but without an airbrush. So airbrush is definitely the way to go. I just don't have one here. But this is kind of what I'm going for. It looks like an absolute nightmare right now. So trust me. I believe in me, please. All right, Mento. Let's head over. Let's see what you're up to right now.
I'm trying to come up with how you would do a donut neon sign with the it'd be separate tubing.
I love it.
I would love to have one of those cool little airbrushes because I see what you're going for.
I know, me too. I'm trying to do the paintbrush way.
It's supposed to be emissive, and that's going to be a struggle for me to come up with.
Yeah,
I think I fucked up though.
Well,
I think I should.
Playful, let's see. Let's see how much you screw. What are you talking about? That looks great.
Yeah, I should have done this on a black background though. It doesn't.
Oh, yeah. So the black is.
That's where I fucked up. But I think the technique is. I think the technique works.
It totally works.
I hope. I don't know.
Yeah, it gets the message across.
Shit. Now I want to do it on a black background.
Nope.
Nope. No starty overseas.
Well, you have 15 minutes. You could kind of sneak it through.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna finish this one, and then if I have time, I'm gonna see what it looks like on black.
All right, Mark. Let's see where you're at.
All right, we're still chipping away here, but we're working on Ava from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh my god damn it, that's dope.
Yeah, your work is so good. That's a great way to convert that into a style you can do, Mark. I love it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm winging it. I don't have any idea what I'm doing.
Thinking on your feet, my friend. Thinking on your feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mappy Man says, "Wow" to you, Mark, and that your Eva 01 looks sick.
Hey, thank you.
So, yeah, that looks awesome.
That looks fucking amazing, dude.
Thank you, Fett. Thank you, Cedric. Yeah, I think all of these are going to come out super cool. I'm a little nervous that mine's going to look like an absolute disaster.
Yeah, same. It's all good. It's all good.
What a good prompt though. Neat. I mean, it's not something that I would have attempted because I would immediately stray away from it. Like it's it's difficult. Great.
Yeah, I feel like we got the expert level on the suggestions today.
I don't know. When I heard about some of the previous one, I'm not going to say nothing bad about the suggestion because I've learned that careful. It could be worse.
It could be worse. It could definitely be worse.
The hardest one so far for me was definitely Accidental Success.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like that one.
That one. Hey, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Mad Hattress, thank you so much. It's good to see you in here.
It's Mad Hattress. Oh, I gotta talk to you afterwards, Dean.
Okay.
Mad, I haven't told Bianca anything. Kept it quiet.
Mad may have let me know
good.
if it's the same thing that I think it is, but yes.
I believe it is. I'm trying over here, Bean. I'm trying.
You know what? You're being a really good friend, Alex. So I appreciate it.
Very well. I try my damnedest.
Hey, Serge, how's it going? Serge, it's really good to have you in here.
Hey, Serge.
Hello, Serge.
Mad Hattress, thank you for showing up. we're on topic number 2. To anyone that's in the box, just getting here, we have 11 minutes 38 seconds left, and we are all doing different versions of the topic neon. So this is topic number 2. We have 2 more of the night. So if you do want to get a submission in and have a chance of it being made today, definitely type in !228 topic into the chat, and you will get a topic form to be able to submit your own idea for the show.
Correcto mundo.
So this one was submitted by a community member, Funko Photo Lady, who has her own amazing stream where she does NFTs and like some gaming and like general Funko drops and things like that. So if you're into that kind of stuff, definitely check her out. Hey,
I've just
DZ.
started thinking of, do you know who Riff Raff is?
No.
The rapper?
The rapper?
Oh yes, then I thought I was thinking art
Yeah,
world.
Riff Raff, Jody High Roller, the neon icon. How did I not draw Riff Raff?
Well, you
should've-
have 10 minutes 30 seconds left if you want to completely restart.
Oh, okay, yeah. No,
Easy,
I like
right?
that. I just thought of how did neon icon not pop in my head?
That's funny.
Neon icon, Riff Raff, Jesus.
So,
Here's
Mark,
what
you've
the-
never seen Neon Genesis Evangelion?
No, I have seen it.
Oh, you have. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a good
definitely,
show.
Yeah, I'm a big anything kaiju related. I'm all about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
nice.
that show and those movies are really cool. They're a little hard to follow. You got to kind of like find one of those like how to watch the show guys.
Yeah.
But if you can find one of those that's well written, you're in for a really good experience.
Oh yeah. Have you guys checked out that Godzilla Singular Point anime that came out?
No.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh my god, that shit is so good.
I did
So
see something about it.
Highly recommend.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I definitely haven't like searched it out, honestly. Kind of just flew
Yeah,
under my
put out
radar.
a few. They put out a trilogy of movies on Netflix for like a Godzilla anime, and it was not that great, but they Toho came out swinging with this one. So yeah, I highly recommend.
DZ, it's good to see you in here. DZ is one of the people who's booked for a later showing on this show.
Nice.
So I'm glad that you're doing your homework, living through the stress that we are. DZ, I know that you like to draw along at home, and anyone else that is drawing along at home, you can become part of our Discord community via type this link. And you can chat with the fellow viewers and all of our like community members here that are part of the show. And from there, you can submit your artwork in the art submissions if you're drawing along the show, and we will show it on the stream at the end of the night. Mappy, you just watched Firefly in a single setting. That is one of the best shows of all time, and I think that's one of the best ways to watch it.
Facts.
I actually don't know if it's possible to watch it in not a single sitting. Like, you get so sucked in, like, it just happens.
It's so great. Oh, so great. Plus, my future ex-wife is in the show.
Your future ex-wife? Let's see. Godzilla Singular Point is going to be on Netflix. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's already on there.
Fett says Kaiju is dope and the Singular is badass.
Hell yeah.
So with you being a Kai, did you own any? And they said like toys is relatively new. Do you own any like super cool like kaiju toys or anything, or kaiju artworks? You collect anything like that?
Oh man, I just got in. Holy shit!
If you want to grab it and show it to us, I think we always love
I
show and
just
tell.
got in the Medic Jet Jaguar from Mondo.
Oof.
Yeah, this thing is killer. This thing is killer.
Oh wow!
That's a beautiful figure.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Ooh, it looks so good.
I'm assuming vinyl production.
So, yeah, I dabble here and there. You know, I've been cutting back a little bit lately. Just you know, gets kind of out of hand sometimes, and you have to be like, wow, I've got like 3 figures on payment plans. Like, do I really need to be doing this right now?
I just blame the economy, and then it's not my it's not my fault. You know, it's like, oh,
yeah,
economy.
Exactly.
Fed's plugging his Ganjira. You're gonna be excited about the Ganjira.
Yeah, that's an awesome piece.
Have you seen it, Mark?
Which one?
The Ganjira. It's a piece by our community member Fet, who's the host of or co-host of Booze and Buddies on Friday. They have an amazing platform called Ganjira, which is like a weed smoking, a half weed, half Godzilla, smoking a blunt.
Oh shit!
It's awesome.
That sounds right up my
Playful.
alley.
You have to have one in your office right now, right?
Oh yeah, it's right in front of me. What the fuck?
Yeah, show it off.
I got a little one.
Here, I'll put it full screen for everyone on stream to see real quick.
Oh, oh my
This-
god!
He's got big things coming with that guy.
Oh, that's fucking gnarly.
The back
The spines
plates
are all
actually
weed.
weed, and he's just chilling, smoking a blunt right there. So this is coming out in a 7-inch Safubi. Any day now. Like I think he's
Any
getting
day.
some test shots. I think coming in this week.
Boy,
Oh,
I'll go down to Paul tonight.
Yeah,
Get there and cast up the first one.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. Check
Paul
out
has a
eBay.
Paul definitely has them ready. That's for sure.
Fet, that is not a. You're welcome to plug that anytime you want. All right, everyone, we have 5 minutes left. How is everyone feeling?
Woo!
Should I add on another 5, or does that feel good to everyone?
I mean, it feels good to me, but unless everyone else is ready to go, I can wrap it up.
No, let's add on another 5.
All right, cool.
I don't quite know what I'm doing with this bean slime eyeball yet, so.
All right.
And there we go. But we won't add any more time because I think we are all pretty close to wrapping up. So we have officially 9 minutes, 18 seconds left. And then we'll move on to the next topic.
Yeah, I'm testing it on black. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I did it right.
I
Do
think
you ever
this.
see? Are you familiar with Adam Fu?
Yes.
He does his neon graffiti work is amazing.
Yeah, no, the spray paint makes it a lot easier. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Mento gonna let me get the cans in Mento Jr.'s bedroom. Right? I'll do it though.
We're not trying to get you in trouble, man.
I mean,
We're gonna sleep
Speak
in
for
here
yourself,
anyways. We'll be
Alex.
sleeping in the living room on an Xbox.
I mean, a little aerosol fumes never killed anybody. Okay, maybe.
Right.
walk that
Take it
statement back real quick, Playboy.
Anybody I know.
Fed Up Toy says Paul doesn't have the mold yet. I still need to approve the artist proof, but I'll have the piece this week. Ooh.
I knew he had something this week.
Fet, will you have it in time for Friday? Will we see a little sneaky peeky?
Awesome.
Fet, you got any sneaky peekies?
Well, you know, as soon as he gets it, he'll be showing it off. I don't know. Well, maybe he has more self control than I do.
Nah, he don't.
Nah.
I didn't think so.
We're all excited to see this thing. It's fucking epic. Still needs to dry.
No tracking, says Saturday. Blah, blah, blah. Who do you need to bribe? I think we can fundraise enough to get it here on Friday.
The postmaster.
I'll tell you what, I'll go pick it up. You just buy my plane ticket.
Oh, I think it's coming in from overseas. He said that Paul doesn't have the mold yet, so I'm assuming the artist proof is coming from overseas.
Oh, so they're sending the mold. I got you.
Just it makes sense to confirm the mold's good before they send it.
That makes sense.
Alrighty, everyone. Real quick, let's go through and do a little update. You guys can keep drawing. So here is my neon slime. I hate it. but I'm gonna make it look better. Somehow, we'll get it done. I think airbrush was definitely the way to go on this, but I don't have an airbrush here, so I may have to bring this to my studio and airbrush it there. But we'll see. Playful. Let's see how you're going.
Hey, so I did it on white. It looks okay. It looks all right. I try to do like a just a neon sign type of deal, with some tubes or whatever. But it gets lost with the white. So I am attempting. You're gonna get this one too, just cause.
Both and nice.
Just, and on black it's getting there. It's getting there. It's looking more neonish. So I think I like it on the black better ish, but I don't know.
Yeah, it makes the glow pop a little bit more.
Exactly. So.
All right. Let's see where Mento, where you've ended up here.
We're getting closer to something resembling,
Hey, I like that you have the brick background, like it's actually on the storefront.
I wanted to throw something back there to try to, but again, I know what I want to do. I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I'm feeling that hard right now.
I mean, so just imagine it's an unplug. I'm gonna draw a plug. I got you.
There you go. You
Problem
solved it.
We're good now.
All right, and then Mark, let's see where you're at.
Right. So we're getting there.
Just crushing it. Just fucking crushing it.
Absolutely crushing it.
Good Lord.
Too kind. But yeah, we got some birds hanging out, a little bit of background action, but yeah. The time flew by on this one. Holy shit.
Yeah, it
yeah.
sure did.
Mark, I'm envious of you choosing a topic that made sense.
Yeah.
Choosing the abstract version of this topic has definitely proven to be a ill-advised choice.
Yeah, my primitive brain kicked in on this one. It was just like, wait, what's the first neon show you watched? And it was just, oh, there we go.
Cedric says, holy shit, to your art piece there, Mark. So there you go.
Hey.
Crazy epic.
Oh, man. How do I make this more look like neon? I don't freaking know.
I know this one got me. I think I went down the wrong rabbit hole.
Yeah, me too. Whoever, Funko Photo Lady, you may be getting a completely different label than I have made here. Because I may not feel confident enough to send this one out. But we'll see what I can do in the next 4 minutes to pull it together.
I gotta get my phone charger. I'm gonna try to die on.
No worries. Mento, we will be taking a 6-ish minutes, 5 to 6-ish minute like bio break to get water and everything after the topic's done. So if you want to hang out for 3 minutes and then get all that done when we're taking a break.
There we go. Yeah, see, I solved the problem because his eyes are closed and he's on.
Boom. Hey, there you go. Boom. I like it.
Smart.
Neon doesn't always have to be lit, right?
That's right.
3 minutes. 3 minutes on the clock.
Tell you what, my neon may be a little bit too lit for this project.
No such thing as too lit.
You can't be too lit.
See what I can do to save this here. A little salvaging. It got silent again.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means.
The pressure is on. Two minutes left on the clock. Mm. I am not happy with either of these, Bean, at all.
Playful? I
Yeah.
feel ya. As hosts, we should feel ashamed.
I know, very ashamed. I am very ashamed.
As artists, we should feel inspired to learn better. As hosts, ashamed.
My thing is I'm having fun.
Oh, I'm having a blast. Are you
Oh, I'm
kidding?
having a blast. I'm just having a blast failing.
I'm failing upward right now.
All right, Neon. I need another Neon character. Oh, that's actually pretty dope. What the fuck did I do that? Son of a bitch. I should have did some a little more research.
I did none. I dove right in on this one. No.
Me too.
Yeah, I had seen all the like spray paint art that I was always really inspired by, and I was like, "Oh, I want to do that," but I don't have those tools. I don't have those tools at all with me. What am I doing? Not that I could even spray paint that on a scale this size. All right, we have 30 seconds left. That's stressful.
I feel like that's probably not right. But that's okay.
That is our time, everyone. I'm gonna put on my last little line here, and I think I'm done enough to feel bad about this and remake it later.
am with you, Bean.
Well, you get what you get with me. I like it.
He's like, that's it. Here it is.
It's the
You know,
one.
I'm usually that way too, but this one, I feel.
This is my first one out of 4 shows that I've ever not been happy with. But you know what? I'm happy with it because it's now challenged me to come out of the stream after the stream's over and do more research and learn a better technique. Which, you know what? Next time we do this and Neon comes up, I'll be fucking ready.
And that's it. Everything is learning.
I just bought this Black Posca. You can tell we do this a lot, Playful, because it's running out.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. I'm calling mine. I don't know how close you all are.
I'm done. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
there
was
we go.
Funko. What was her? What was her?
Funko Photo Lady, Patricia.
Funko Photo Lady. I'm just gonna send you an extra sketch real quick, cause
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funko Photo Lady from me and Playful, because we both are did the same technique and it didn't quite work out, I don't think. We'll both send you an extra one. You'll still get this one.
You'll get that one. You'll get all 3.
But
It's
yeah,
just-
just so you know. We are
Okay.
officially out of time. Justin Clayton is reminding us very pleasantly in the chat. So let's go ahead. Neon, I love it.
That's it. That's what I should have done from the beginning. I should have listened to my inner Mark. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so let me go ahead. I will start with mine, just since I see some pencils still slightly moving. So I tried to get a good gradient. It doesn't work out with Poscas. It's really hard with Poscas. But here is my neon bean slime sign.
See, this reminds me of the tripped out scene in Dumbo.
Oh yeah, it does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. The art
When
style.
he's all drunk.
Yep.
Yeah. See,
Me?
I think this is rad.
All right.
I think it's dope.
Well, I'll still do one extra for you, but it's looking better than I expected. I think if I was able to get some of the glow effect that I have here also transferred to the eyeball, maybe it would come out a little better, but definitely like it. I have some learning to do. So that's mine. Let's move on to the second co-host here, and let's see Playful's.
All right. So I tried the same technique this time with a little airbrush action, and it looks like in person, it really does look kind of cool. The picture doesn't do it justice. But I did on a white background. It's not as dope as I thought it would be. So I tried it on a. They're gonna get a gold too. Gold play, get it? You know? I tried on the black. It looks cool, but you know what it is? This is UV reflective light. This is gonna shine on the black light. Hell yeah! I forgot about that.
Oh.
So this
That's
actually might be cooler than I don't have a black. Where's my fucking black light? I have it somewhere. Anyway, and
if you find it in our break, Playful, we can show it off at the end of the night.
Okay, bet. I think it's in the other room. And just because you know I'm a masochist, I'm just gonna throw you that little quick neon switch.
Love it. I love that guy. I should have had Bean Slime just holding a neon sign instead of the whole Bean Slime being a neon sign.
See,
the ideas are already flowing.
Yep.
All right, Mark. Let's see what you did with Evangelion or Neon Even. Oh my God, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Why does the name have to be just the hardest thing?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it doesn't get talked about as much because I think people just can't pronounce the name. Otherwise, they'd be talking about it more.
Agreed.
But yeah, here you go.
That's beautiful.
Dude, that's so fucking epic. God damn it.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys. You know, I gotta say for these, like the composition of using this square is not as easy as you think. But like
No.
the way Playful Gorilla is doing, like how your compositions are, it's just very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I actually, first show we did on episode 0, I was drawing everything kind of small and kind of, it would all fit in there, but the whole scene was there. And then I watched Playful, like, choosing positions where it was only like half of the figure or like just part of the face. And I was like, oh, you're filling space on this so much better than I was before. And I actually learned a lot from episode 0, to be honest.
Thank you, Bean. That's awesome. That's just me being lazy. That's all. That's all it is. No, it's not being lazy. It's just, yes, it's very thought out. And I yes.
Well, it shows that you put some serious thought into, okay, I have 40 minutes. How much of this figure or how much of this character can I actually draw in that amount of time?
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the challenge, right? So it's like, how can you pull it off in the time and still get an epic piece to show off? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm happy you guys are watching it. Thank you. That means everything.
And then Mento, you're our last one here. Let's go ahead and see your little cute unplugged sign. I love that. I love the way you fixed it.
It's a donuts after dark, you know. They shut the lights off.
A lights off neon light. I love it.
Love it.
I like the plug just hanging. Like, yo, bitch, somebody fucking plug me in.
He's resting, bro. Let him sleep.
I love that.
I'm happy with how it came out. Honestly, it's better than I expected. Heck, both. I mean, maybe I'm my biggest fan, but
no, you are, honestly. Yeah, for you two, me and Playful have had the 5 shows to get good at this, and somehow we are the 2 that just totally screwed it all up here.
Yep.
So.
No, these are really fun exercises, and it really
they really are.
Oh, it is.
Think a little differently.
And I'm not hating on it entirely, but I definitely didn't have the right tools, so I'm excited to readdress Neon when I have the tools with me to do it.
But now you know, it's a learning experience. That's all.
Absolutely. All right, everyone. So it's officially time to go on to round 3. But in between our 4 rounds we do in a night, you know, we've been sitting here for a while. We got to stretch our legs, make sure we don't atrophy in our chairs, and like, you know, general bio break. So we're gonna head to the bathroom. We're going to get some water. We're going to do any extracurricular adult things that we can't do on stream, and we will be right back in about. I'm gonna put the timer for 6 minutes. Usually I say 5, and we're 1 minute late, so I'm just gonna give us that extra minute. So everyone, we will be back in 6 minutes. And I will switch you over and get some music going so that you're not completely bored out of your mind for 6 minutes. If you are watching along, this is a great chance to know that you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to run some ads during it, so get up, do your own thing, come back in 6 minutes, and we'll start on the next submission. We'll be right back, everyone.
Let's go.
So while we were gone, we had a small camera issue, but we're back. Thank you everyone for sticking around and hanging through us while we went to the bathroom. And oh, Mento, you went back portrait.
Oh, let me switch myself back.
All good. So here's our camera issue. It's all good. We'll figure it out.
Are we good now?
No.
I know what to do.
Yeah, you just kind of gotta like hold the camera and get it to rotate.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
Where's spin myself back?
We're back.
So Mento, sometimes if you have the auto lock on, there you go. Perfect. You're back. So we are back to do the next art submission. Playful, you were asking a question while we were gone to Mark, and it was interesting enough. I paused y'all so that you could talk about it here on stream. So if you want to re-ask the question real quick, and
yeah, absolutely. So early in the stream, you guys were following. Mark is producing his own comic books, and it was very, I too am in the thing, but I'm actually having others do it. I'm fucking art direct, which I never fucking do. I never do it, but this time I was like, man, fuck it, let's do it. Let's make it happen so I can get actually something fucking done. But you mentioned picking up commissions once your book dropped, and I was very curious because I believe everybody here has picked up commissions left and right. But is it one of those? I think we froze on. Oh, there it is.
Mento, you're back. You're good. If you want to just set up the
I'm
camera.
just trying to make sure that this thing's charging.
There you go.
Cool.
But my question to Mark was, when you dropped your book and you picked up new commissions, are people commissioning you to do fan art for them, like of their favorite characters, or characters out of your own book and your comic in different kind of ways?
Yeah, so not so much of them wanting characters from the book just yet, but what I was saying was I ended up in this real unique community of like visual effects artists that make masks and like horror masks and things like that, because I had done this gig for Slipknot, and so it opened these floodgates to just all these people that turns out they all kind of have their own personas with these masks that they've made themselves or commissioned based off sketches or you name it. And I kind of, as a way to get some traction, I kind of picked out a few of the heavy hitters in this community, like, the influencers, as if you would call them that, right? And then I did pieces like fan art, basically, but I made it into a series where it was like, hey, there's 13 of these. I'm dropping one every, couple days. And it just started building this hype. And then it was like all the people that look up to these influencers in this community were like, oh, fuck, how do we get one? And then it started this whole series, which, it puts the main project, the comic, on the back burner, which is not what I had intended. I wanted to just kind of go right into the second issue. But you kind of just have to go with the flow. And, the numbers were going up once I started this series. The interaction with people was going up, and then you're figuring, okay, well, this is a good, it's a good project to do to build the audience for the comic. So, and the cool thing about having like a soundtrack that goes with it is I'm building this bridge for like the metal horror community to be like, hey, there is also like heavy ass metal that goes with it. So, I mean, you guys are set. I got my own mask made out of this whole process. You just start meeting all these people that are like, dude, yeah, I mean, we could work on this, we could do this. And yeah, it was interesting, but it is a balance, because you're like, but this isn't what I intended at all. But
yeah, it's the weird rabbit holes that you kind of fall into when something pops off, right? Like it's
yeah.
Listen, it's a no-brainer to take on all these commissions when you're on fire. But a caveat to that is that all your projects get fucking pushed to the side, and it's that double-edged sword type of deal. I feel you, but man, like I'm looking at
So
some of
you're
it's I can totally see these fucking things. Ugh, so sick.
right on. Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of what we were talking about. Was I'm kind of doing the job of like the layouts, the inking, the coloring, the text, the all this. But I'm already anxious to get to the spot where you're kind of in of just like, hey, I'm gonna art direct this and kind of make sure everything is in line with the overall vision, and you know what I mean? Like you're the Kevin Feige of the project.
Yeah, I mean it's an interesting position to be in. Let me be real honest. Like it's one of those things where I've kept this story close to my heart for over a decade, and it's just like it took 10 years to get to where I'm at now, and it's like, hey, I don't have anything, so I need to get on the ball and figure out how to produce this. And when the opportunity arose for someone else to help me with it, it was a no-brainer. It's like, okay, if I can get this done, at least this part, there'll be an official comic book that I can now go back and just flush out the story, get everything set, and then do what I want to be doing. So yeah, it's an interesting position, but I love hearing what you're doing, man. And I'm like I said, man, you're gonna get you got a new stalker. I mean, a new follower.
Yeah. But it all goes back to kind of what Mento was working on, and it's just like if you're just super passionate about it and you just go with the flow, and know that hey, it's going to lead to this or that, but I know I'm just doing it for the right reasons. Like I just feel like that appeals to people, and then they want to be a part of it.
100. Like I think we have I always tell this to everybody, is that a lot of what we do, and Bean will tell you, Mento will tell you, I say this all the time, but when we're creating art, a large portion of that is someone has to fall in love with you first, the artist. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the story behind the artwork. It's the it's the entire package. It's not some artists get lucky and they could sit behind a wall and create amazing pieces, and but a lot of times I ran the con circuit for 5-6 years, and it was just like I found most of the sales came when people related with me. People vibe with me. People vibe with what I was trying to do. So that has a huge portion of what we do. But anyway, Neon, what a crazy freaking thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say, Mark, real quick. Sorry to interrupt you there, Playful, but I mean, honestly, your work and how like the amount of avenues that you've branched out into and how you're accessing all of those different communities is honestly like a really cool way. Like it's something I haven't thought about. Like I do toys. And I haven't really thought about really branching out. Obviously, I'm doing 228s right now, but that's more reaching back into my childhood fun, right? So, like, it's really cool to hear your like the way you've expanded your whole like I guess realm in your universe. It really is kind of inspiring in that way. Our Mento, it looks like you're back.
Yeah, I had to do some. I was so paranoid. I was at like 2%, and it wasn't saying it was charging, so I had to.
Hey, you know what? We were in a good conversation, so you're actually right on time.
Hey, well, I was listening. I was just busy.
Hey, you know what? It's all good. We have problems like that all the time. I think if a live stream, if you don't have a technical issue during it,
and then is it really a live stream?
It's not a live stream. That's just a YouTube video. Like the technical issues are part of it. That's why everyone's here, right? All right. So let's go ahead and choose our next topic, everyone. Let's get back on track. Playful, you were saying neon's a crazy topic. That's definitely something I need to learn more about now that I've gotten into it. Playful, did you want to show the black light now, or do you want to just do it at the end of the show?
Yeah, let me shut the light off. Check this out. Right. So if you are fortunate enough to own a black light, you're going to get some really cool effects.
So that one's hard to see on screen.
Yeah. Let me see if I can hold on.
If you hold it far away, it works. Playful.
Yeah. I want to put it in a box.
Well, I think that'll make it a little worse with the white one. It'll probably work with the black one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you hold it at the top of the box, look at that.
You see that?
That's fucking sick.
It looks cool, and it looks really cool in person. So, yeah, we're good. We're good. And then you do the either go in there somehow, put it down.
Yeah.
It gets, yeah, so yeah, play with it with a little bit of UV light, and I promise you'll have some fun with that one. So we're good to go.
I wish I had a black light. I did use a neon marker on top of the Posca.
Oh,
So
that would totally,
maybe it'll work.
that would totally shine. Yeah, absolutely.
So it'll probably work then. I take it back. You probably do have a little bit of a neon thing. All right, let me get back to our grid, and then we'll head over to our spin wheel here and choose our next topic. So
Got the butterflies in my stomach again.
I do too. Every time we have to spin this wheel, I'm always like a little on edge. So Playful, it's your turn to choose how many times we're gonna shuffle this.
7. Let's go.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, everyone. All right, let's get our spin music going.
Oh man, what is it? What is it, Bean?
I have no idea. I'm hoping someone gets a giveaway today. It's been pretty absent on the giveaway side of things.
No, we usually got some dope giveaways. Come on, let's go.
Number 8.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Oh, what is it?
Let's see who our winner this time is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Super Mario character.
All right.
That's a good one. All right, let me not dox this person, and then we'll see who submitted this. Hey, Justin Clayton.
Hey, Justin, here it is.
Thank you for subscribing, dude. Thank you for being part of this. Oh, Mento, you went back portrait.
Oh, I can fix it.
Yeah, all good. You know what? Even if you stay portrait, we're happy that you're still here.
Absolutely.
There we go. All good.
All
right, so let me get the timer going, and let me switch our topic. Oh.
I'm gonna steal an image from online and use Mento's technique. Boom. Shit, that's how I cut myself last time. Oh yeah. Am I gonna do that for real?
All right, everyone, I'm gonna start the countdown. Justin, thank you so much for getting your commission paid. Appreciate it.
Much appreciated. Thank you, sir.
Willow, the wheel will eventually come your way. I promise. Oh, you know what? I am sorry to everyone. I forgot to check our submission form. It was still at 15, so I actually didn't miss it. If you do want to get a submission in before our last wheel today, you can use !228 topic, or I'm going to type it in right now. It's not going to work for me again. There we go. So you can use that form, and if you want to try to get on the wheel in the next round with one of your ideas, throw it on there.
There it is.
All right, I gotta get a reference going. I'm like all nervous on this one for some reason. I don't know if I should be.
It's Mario. You can't be nervous.
That's true. I think the last one's difficulty is throwing me off right now.
Yeah, we just gotta shake it off. We gotta shake it off. We're on a new one. We're good. Now, question: how do I? Oh, I don't think I've ever done a. I don't think I've ever done a Gorilla Mario. So let's see what happens. Hopefully, it doesn't suck too much. How you guys feeling? Got a little quiet in there.
I am researching right now.
Does everyone have a character?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Yeah,
do we want to try to do all different characters just so it's a little party? So it's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
Super Mario party.
I see what you did there.
Sorry. Playful. What character are you doing?
I'm going straight Mario. I'm gonna go and make an attempt at a gorilla style version of Mario. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but we'll figure it out as we go.
Mark, what are you doing?
I'm doing a shy guy.
Oh, another favorite.
Nice. Mento, I think I can tell what you're doing, but you
Oh.
want to tell us? There we go. And I have no idea yet. I'll probably do Bowser.
A slimed out Bowser?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's what I'm thinking.
Mario, the epitome of my life story. That's right, I chased a princess to a castle and fucking beat up a goddamn lizard to get her.
Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I had to move from my computer, so I have my references. It's difficult to see.
Oh no. Do you have an iPad by chance?
No.
No? All right.
Figure it out.
You got it.
Ain't no thing.
I got the 3-screen computer going on.
Oh,
So I
that's
have-
When it right.
I have Discord on one screen, I have the whole stream running on another screen, and then I have all the windows that I need for like running the timers and everything else around then.
too much. I could barely keep my phone charged. You saw.
All right, so Bean, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Since you always, what and do? Oh, sorry. Let me. How do I? Where was the first time? No, not where. That's a stupid way. What Mario? What version of Mario was the first Mario you played? And on what console?
So I think some of the first Mario I played, I have to explain this a little bit. My parents were pretty anti-video game growing up, so they did eventually kind of buy into the Wii as an exercise device. So then me and my friend Nim, who if you've ever seen my streams, I do sometimes like way late at night on Fridays, we do a thing called GTFO, which is a like strategy horror survival game. But anyway, we figured out how to emulate a Nintendo 64 onto the Wii. Not that we got an emulator. We didn't figure out how to make the emulator, but we got it figured out and then downloaded a bunch of 64 games. So, like any of those, like Paper Mario was one of the first ones I played. Like Mario
You hear
64.
this, Mento? Are you listening to what
Yeah,
Bean's
bro, it's blowing my mind.
It's blowing my
Like-
fucking mind?
Like
Dude,
I was
what's
playing
on?
one on like a Super Nintendo. Like how am I the?
It's blowing my mind too. Man. We had an Atari.
Go. Keep it going.
So, yeah. That's
Back.
so
Big
that's how
back.
I played it.
That's
So I
hilarious.
did play like Nintendo 64 is the like any Marios that were on that. 'Cause we basically just like, you shouldn't quote unquote do this, but we found the game somehow online. And we downloaded
Oh yeah,
all of that.
I got a
Yeah.
whole shield with every single like platform from Atari on, and every single emulator that you can possibly think of. I mean, I know of someone who may have this
Yeah.
giant.
So that's kind of how I was introduced to a lot of games, was being able to like emulate it through the Wii. So like Doom on the 64, something I played, or Doom on the computer, but it was on an emulator. Sorry, that's how we did it.
But the idea
we found
that-
our way through it. That was because we both had similar childhoods where our parents were like okay with it if we were at a friend's house, but like don't really
Yeah.
play video games at home. So we found our way around doing it.
that was my dad. My mom, she was a gamer at heart, and she would always fight for us. Like it was cool. Like we had, you know, she was the first. She was the one that got us the Atari. We got the first Nintendo. Like that was the Christmas present for the entire, you know, for all of us, because it was 5 of us at one point. So instead of getting 5 different gifts, we would always get a dope ass platform for Christmas.
That's
Hey.
cool.
But yeah, I'm going back and aging myself again, being because 64 was actually, I gifted a 64 to my mom, and she was cracked out on Donkey Kong Country for years. After she passed, I found her Game Boy, like dead ass. Like this thing looks like crap, but it still worked. And what game was in it? Fucking Tetris. That was her shit.
Oh yeah.
She was the
Nice.
one that taught me that there was an end to Tetris.
Yep.
What's up, bud? Come on over. Did you know there was an end to Tetris?
I did, but
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never reached
I've
it.
been watching my dad
I had
play
no
that
clue.
stuff.
Over? Which way? This way? Well, I need to the left. Yeah, I got you. I need them there, so let's move them over a little bit. Is that better? Because I need to reach out to the markers.
NES Mario Bros. 1980s. That's what Fett said.
Yep,
Yep.
that's it. That was it. Like I
With
still
the duck
remember.
hunt gun.
Oh, I think one of my greatest memories was it was at my cousin's house. He got it first, and I remember like stretching it. Like he had a huge living room for sure. I don't know why I don't remember this, but I remember like having to plug in, and then we extended it out because we had Duck Hunt ready to go. Like, oh man, like come on, man.
The power glove.
Oh, the power. See, I couldn't afford the power glove. That was I acquired it in a
See,
different.
my dad's what 25 years older than me. I'm 35. So like when we was growing up, he was, you know, still into it. So we had all that stuff. And just when he was at work, we could play. When he got home, we didn't play.
He was playing.
Oh, yeah. Used to watch him play. What was it? The original like Prince of Persia. I used to be like enamored with that game. I know what I'm gonna do because it's pissing me off.
Do you guys have any other like networking stories where you just kind of fell into a position and you kind of learned some street smarts on how to move that career along?
Mine was just falling into the toy community and doing the molds and posting my pictures online. Hey, Lame, how's it going? So mine was posting my pictures online, and then it just kind of like fell into like, oh, people want to actually hire me for this, and then now I don't know if I would say integral, but I would say definitely a part of the like resin toy community and the designer toys, and it just fell into place, and it wasn't really like it was just me doing my art, really. So it was just posting and being like, I want to do molds, and that's really what led me to what I'm doing now. So I don't know if it's networking, but it was just like finding the right set and the right people in the community that were doing something similar to me, and then I can help them out. And then that kind of just like slowly I worked on enough projects with enough people that it became something I could do full time, and now I'm doing it full time and doing live streams and all that kind of stuff. So
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think at least a big part of it for me was always like, okay, at the end of the day, you got to get out of your own way. You got to share your stuff, put it out there, and you have to be present. You know, you got to be active. And if it sounds like work, then it's like it's probably too much work. You know, like because you like you were saying earlier, you have to have the passion, and that passion is what keeps you there and keeps you present and keeps you sharing and interested in what others are doing and interested in the community that's larger than yourself. But that's how you become, you know, I guess, get a larger role within that community, because it takes a larger role of your life.
yeah, I didn't even mean for it to be. I just wanted to be like making
Right.
toys. And I was doing graphic
that's the
design.
thing is,
Like I
yeah, you
thought graphic
can't,
design was going to be my bread and butter.
It's difficult to forecast. You know, you don't know where things go. Or like he was bringing up with the commission jobs after, you know, and even myself, just the jobs that I've gotten that were never on my radar, but have taken away from other things. I think everything's a learning. I mean, you're constantly learning, and the people you're around, people who've done things you haven't done, or things that you want to do, and getting time around those people is always valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I come from I think I come from a way different, like, I started this 20 plus years ago trying to become an animator, and I literally left Philly with the sense of like everybody who I grew up with basically told me, "Ah, I'm not gonna amount to anything, and why even bother?" And I think I've just been on this
Get a real job.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've been on this warpath of like, can I make it as an artist? Can I survive as an artist? And can I thrive as an artist? So far, like I said, I've been doing some type of artwork at a certain degree somewhere in this country, you know, for the last 20 years. And like my perspective is a little different. It's just like I've seen a lot of the nonsense that that the corporate world brings. I've seen the instead of like, you know, your own circle of peers and you know, I've always just been that dude that just got a chip on my shoulder. Like,
Yeah.
you need to be bigger. You need to be bigger. You need to do this and you need to do that. And you know, that kind of forces what decisions you make and what you try to accomplish. At the end of the day, it's like, you know, right now I'm all about my fam, and it's like it's my kids come first, and you know that's why I kind of pulled back on animation, because I want to spend more time with my kids. And you know, now I kind of fell into the toy industry because I mean, it was something that was always there. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and now seeing how people can manufacture things in their own garages, and I'm like, okay, how do I go from where I'm at right now to producing toys? And that's the last kind of 10-year road for me, and you know, it's different and unique. And you know, like I said, I've done every fucking thing you could possibly imagine as far as being an artist in this, you know, in this world, really. If it was a way to make $1, I was gonna do it. And that's how I kind of just approach a lot of the stuff I do now. And it's weird. And then I listen to, you know, all you guys coming up, and I'm like, yeah, I love it. I love it because I've been there. I know exactly what you're feeling. I know what you're going through right now. It's fun times.
Well, that's it. I think that there's always going to be some similarities, regardless of when you start your journey. There's going to be some things that are a lot easier, but then there's also going to be some things that are unavailable to you as a new artist that are only available to, you know, which a lot of it is time and experience and things you can't rush. You know, you don't know what you don't know.
Don't know what you don't know. And this life will show you, like look at the path that Mark kind of just stumbled upon. It nothing that you have planned. And that's how it's weird enough, but that's how I kind of am where I'm at now. I just let the artwork guide me, right?
Yes.
Where am I? I know that my happy place is just creating, just sitting down and just sketching and doodling and produce and making shit that doesn't exist and bringing it to life. So it's like I've managed to follow that to a certain degree of like, okay, at the end of the day, even if I'm doing a shitty 9-to-5 job, that's some type of corporate artist, position that just drains you fucking emotionally and fucking creatively. But then I still know that I can sit down and do what I love and make my day turn around completely. You know what I mean? It's the power of art, man. Power of fucking art.
Well, and it's one of those things that can't be taken away from you either. At the end,
Nope.
I mean, you always be able to create, regardless of whether you're able to do it, full time as a career that pays your bills, or whatever capacity it has, it'll always fulfill something.
Listen, I've been fortunate enough to be a working artist, a legit working artist for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Actually, closer to 22, but who's counting? I lost count. And it's one of those things where it's like, I've fucking, you name it, I've probably done it. You know what I mean? When I left college, shit, I was hustling out of my truck. Like I lived out of my truck. I carried my own computer around to different, shops here and there. I was fucking, I was designing bootleg fucking Gucci watches for some Miami dude. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I've done it pretty much all, and it's just been a weird journey of like, if you don't quit, if you set your mind and your heart to a fucking goal, you can make it happen. You can do it. And I tell that to my kids. I tell that to everybody. I do business with, because it's like, bro, if you knew me from when I was a riffraff back in Philly till now, like, you'd be like, yo, holy shit. And even then, being back in Philly, seeing some of the old partners and some of the old, crew, it's kind of weird, but they understand that I've been well removed from the streets for decades now. So it's like, it's a different conversation, and it's like I said, I bring a unique perspective on like the toy industry and shit, because I've like I said, I've even recently started doing that the dog toys, and that's a whole challenge in itself, and that's a whole but again, it's the manufacturing process which to me fascinates the hell out of me. So I don't see myself doing anything else moving forward, but who the hell knows?
It's a hard thing to shake. It's hard to picture something else that would come along and hold my attention long enough. I figured it took this long for me to find this. It'd be pretty wild for me to lightning strike twice kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mark, I was kind of thinking about the question for a little bit while listening, and I think another thing that came out of like doing this is it has led me to like not only be working in like molding toys. I've kind of started going into some avenues with fine art for some clients and stuff like that. So it has just like, because of toys, networked out into different art avenues because of that. So I guess that's awesome. One thing that's come out of it too. So because of toys, which is something that I just started because I'm a toy nerd, I ended up like getting to work with some really cool artists, and obviously like everyone I've worked with in the toy scene, I'm like never thought I would get to, and now I'm working with many people and all that kind of stuff. But then it's led to artists from art that I've never experienced, or I'm not part of those communities, reaching out just for the mold aspect. So it has kind of branched from there. So the networking has kind of started, I guess, in a more like all around sense. But yeah, the toys, just being true to what I wanted to do and being passionate about molds was really most of it.
Bean, I can't wait. I want to talk to you in 5 years. Because
I want all of us back here in 5 years. I want to see that conversation.
You know what I mean? Because I think where you are, you haven't even remotely been close to your potential. Like, what you do can affect so many different industries, and when people
demand for it,
yes, and the minute people realize, because I say the same thing, I tout around that I'm a toy designer, right? but the skill set that involves in being a toy designer, like the conversations that you open up are incredible, like absolutely just insane, because the same process in any manufacturing sense of the word, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, remember I was talking about the makeup for girls for you know, the licensed versions of this. Like, it's, you're putting a Minnie Mouse on top of a nail polish. Guess what? The way you produce that Minnie Mouse is very similar to what it's identical to what we do. We have
Yeah,
to figure
you're
out.
probably gonna make a metal mold, but that's because you're
Yep,
producing 70,000 and not 8.
correct.
But yeah, the theory behind what you're doing in the mold making is exactly the same.
Yeah,
That's
and
why I
it's
look
great.
at car manufacturing.
And I'm glad that that's kind of what, you know, you've picked up on, because car manufacturing, again, Jesus Christ, like, you know, now you're having different conversations when you talk about, you know, the kind of money that can be made in that industry.
Yeah.
You know, I had a couple clients. Yes, sir. You get it? Good. Make it 3. Okay, even make it 5. Sorry.
No worries.
I got my boys with me tonight. They're hanging out, watching us sketch.
I hope they're enjoying it. Fun topics, right? Are they sketching along with and posting it to the Discord?
You know, one's looking at a car app as we speak.
Oh, that's cool.
I think he got inspired by what we were talking about earlier.
It's like, no, that's an Uber. He's taking an Uber, man.
Think I'm out. This is ridiculous.
Where is this marker? I know it exists. I can't be fooled. I know it exists.
Well, back to the conversation you're bringing up, just about kind of the skill sets that you have and the skills that you learn. It's great how I was mentioning before, when the things you've learned, you know, you get to see the benefit of it. But like, there's things you've learned that you haven't even gotten a chance to realize the real benefit of yet, and it'll be clear, you know, 20 years down the road, when it's like, oh shit, like all of this has been leading to this. You know, when you're you know, casting spaceship parts or whatever, you know, it's like, it's crazy, but that's the journey.
When Mark, going back to your original question of like the networking, kind of like surprise networking places.
Yeah.
You know, when I was working with the Disney license, right? Like I was producing Disney dog toys, but once every quarter, they would invite all the licensees to kind of go under one roof and, you know, kind of just do a giant meetup. And the conversations that opened up when people overheard toy design, like, was incredible. It's unbelievable. I remember sitting Disney licenses to every fucking thing that you could possibly think of. The guy who owned Chiquita Banana, I sat next to, right? And I'm like, why is Chiquita Banana here? And he goes, because they put Mickey on the little labels and sell as, you know,
like an exclusive thing.
Let me get that limited edition banana.
That's, dude, literally what he told me. And I'm like, okay, that's
shit works though.
It works.
Take you to the grocery store, you buying a Paw Patrol granola bar, not the other one.
Correctamundo. And that right there kind of like, because then, you know, just in a weird networking kind of situation, he's like, well, what do you do? And that turns into like, wait a minute, hold on, you manufacture, okay, wait, is there any way I can do a banana toy? I'm like, holy, you know what I mean? Like, those like just random, should never have happened conversations. And, you know, again, because you're in the right place, right time type of deal, you never know who you're going to be talking to, man. And you got to be prepared to just pitch who you are, man.
Or who's going to see your work. You know, you never know who might see your work, whether it's a piece you did for a show, or it's an old piece of art you made a long time ago, or, you know, it's a custom piece that you were commissioned to make, but that person that commissioned you happened to be friends with so and so who was over. I mean, the universe works in weird ways, and so by creating and getting your stuff out there and continue to be positive, it's like you never know.
You never know, and you got to be prepared every single time. That's all.
That's it. Yeah, be ready to accept your blessings because they will find someone else to go to.
Correct. That couldn't have been said better myself.
That was a long answer to your question there, but I think we got it answered there, Mark.
I've got a follow up.
Go for it.
So how integral to this whole process has been, like, I don't know, your tribe or like your crew of artist friends that, you know, have been kind of encouraging you, or at least just somebody that gets it?
Listen,
you know what I mean?
let me tell you right now. My whole perspective on this whole industry changed the minute I understood that without a tribe, without your tribe, you're not going to go far. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the middle of it, and when you're, you know, you have clients, you have a 9-to-5, you have a family, you got deadlines, you got this. It's the tribe that comes in to put everything in perspective and be like, fam, you're good. You can depend on these folks for just a second eye. You know, how many times have you sat in front of a piece and you're like, I hate this. Like, this is absolutely terrible. I want to start from scratch. I'm done. And you got someone who comes in and says, hey, ho, what are you doing? This is fire. This is what it is. Like, you know, like it's almost the lifeblood of what we all do here. And, you know, why I started that Friday night show was to vibe off of that idea of like, look, can we put together a tribe that goes further than just your artist friends? Well, how about a collector? How about somebody who collects pieces and can tell you, no, like, I do this and I collect this way and I do it because of this. So you're getting more insight on what you do and how you do it by making sure that tribe is there, that you're present, that you're involved, that you're doing, you know, that you're part of this community whenever you can be. Because I'll tell you right now, man, without it, I would not be sitting here with Bean, with you, with Mento on a Tuesday night doing this. Guaranteed. I should have quit a long time ago. Shit, I should have been dead a long time ago. That's beside.
Yeah, no, I second that 100%. Like, it for at least for myself has been, you know, massive. The support that I've had from, you know, people that were whatever fans of what I was doing that have since become, you know, best friends. I mean, it's overtaken my whole life because the relationships that I've made through this have been more real and genuine than, you know, working at an office building for 8 years and the people that, you know, claim to be your friends there. And then the day you quit or get fired, they gone. And I just had so much real, true, genuine love from fucking strangers I met on the internet. Like, I never met Alex in my life, and I just booked a flight to California to go stay on the couch at a hotel with him, and I never felt more welcome. I mean, and you know, it was no awkwardness. It was just an amazing time. And then I've since then made other trips, you know, just as far to hang out with people that I do not know, and I've just never been let down, not once.
That I can you know, I can vouch for Mento. Like, it was one of those things where when you catch that vibe of another artist that is on a similar path than you, it's on a similar, like, you understand, like, there's certain things that we don't even have to talk about. It's like, yeah, like boom, like, yes, of course, like, you know, it's dude, it's absolutely necessary. And, you know, I urge and I encourage you to go find your tribe, man. Like, it's one of those things. If you guys are, you know, not surrounding yourselves with people who are better than you, who have bigger goals than you, who can, you know, really push you when you need that fucking push, you're doing life wrong, man. You're doing life wrong. Yeah. And that's in any industry, man.
I agree with that.
Listen,
it wasn't until I like started meeting, like, at least online, meeting more of the, like, and interacting with more of the people who I thought were, like, inaccessible in the community, and then being able to be like get their opinion on my work and move forward and have them booth my stuff because I couldn't get approved or things like that. Really were like, oh, this is game changing. Okay, I have people I can rely on when maybe the industry isn't falling my way this month or whatever it is.
Very true. Very freaking true. And again, like the amount of, once you get into that, you know, meeting some of your heroes, and you know, people say don't ever meet your heroes. I don't know, man. Like, there's only been very few incidences where I'm like, yeah, you're a douche. Other times it's just been like, they respect the hustle. They understand what you're trying to do. They understand what, you know, you're trying to accomplish. And when you have those real conversations, those, you know, I've gained lifelong friends because of toys. It's crazy. Like, you know, I've worked in 9-to-5s not doing toys, and I can't remember half the people who I work with. It's just, you know, they're friends out of convenience, right?
Yep.
You're there, you work in the same building.
Like, you may go get a drink with them afterwards.
Correct. Where, like, if Mento says, bro, I'm on my way, or I'm like, hey, Mento, I'm on my way to Denver, he's like, yo, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, it's a
I like
fact.
equate it to, like, my dad did 20 years in the military, you know, and he's got like military buddies that you know, they're like, it's a brotherhood, you know, because whatever, they fought wars together and stuff. But like, I feel that same, it's that same, you know, with my tribe. Y'all are my tribe. And, you know, everybody in it knows they're in it, and they know damn well that there's no question what we'll do for each other.
Facts. Big facts.
So do you, Mark?
Oh, yeah.
I guess spin the question back towards you. How did you find your tribe, or do you have a tribe? It's that you're obviously welcome in ours. You're part of my little tribe, so.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a cry for help, but
No, I didn't take it that way. I just I guess I'm spinning the question back. Like, how did you find your? Like, I know you talked about.
Also, are you guys ever like really lonely?
Yeah. This drawing thing, you know, it's man, yeah, it gets lonely just drawing these comic books all night. But yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of one of those, just by accident, you know, like you know, because I still work a 9-to-5, and yeah, it's brutal. I've been there about 5 years now while doing the art hustle thing. So the time management has been, you know, it's been a killer. But though you know, I come across a couple people here and there through commissions, and it's like, you know, it's good to have, like, you know, you've really found some good people when they're sending you work as well. You know what I mean? When it's like, they understand that, like, hey, this might not be the best job for me, but I'm going to send it to my buddy here. And it's just like, okay, now we're friends already, but now you're just throwing
now you put money in your pocket.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, you've just upgraded to a whole nother level now. And
it's a different kind of friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. You know what I mean? Or you get
I'm
messages.
glad you mentioned that, because I guess I never really considered the financial aspect as to why I am. So my friendship can be bought, I guess, is what I'm realizing.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you know, it doesn't hurt.
No.
But yeah, you know, you get hit up for a
Oh my
commission.
gosh.
And sometimes
I hate to interrupt real quick, but we have less than 5 minutes left.
Oh.
Yeah, this commission has gone by quickly. We've been sucked into conversation. I think we've all been lackadaisical. So real quick, I will add our full, I think, what do you think? Full 8 minutes onto the clock? 10 minutes?
Let's go. Let's do it.
How's
What have
everyone
you guys
feeling?
been doing? Jeez.
I've been cruising, actually.
Just killing it over here. I'm done. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're done too. Son of a gun.
So here, real quick, let's go through. Mark, we'll get back to what you were saying. I just realized what it is on the clock, and I just want to quickly address it. So here's my Bowser slime.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm just putting on the last lines now for the outline. I got to figure out a background, but I'll see if I can get that done in the added time. Mento, let's see where you're at. You're looking pretty cruising, bud.
He's like, I've been done.
Oh, you are done. You're cruising.
Look at that. That's fire.
I love it.
Dude, that signature face, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna
Or
take
just
you
put
places.
Throw it on anything. Throw it on a toad.
Mark, let's see where you're at.
Right. So we've got
Oh,
I don't know, Shy Guy, Jason
Shit.
Voorhees mashup, something.
Oh,
Good.
on.
Mark, we're gonna have to talk about you making some packaging art for me, because honestly,
Gorgeous.
I have some serious ideas for a couple of my previous figures that were more horror related. Because I came from a body horror interest and like B horror background of like inspiration. It's obviously gone cutesy because the art industry and the toy world is kind of cutesy right now. So, but
Yeah, I mean, the same way. Like it's dark as it can be, but there's got to be that kind of like bounce to it. That's like I have that chibi kind of thing going. You just can't escape it.
You can't.
so I have an old series called The Damned Souls, and I'll talk to you about it off stream.
Hell yeah.
Or maybe once we're on our next topic when we're not stressed for time. Playful, let's
Wait.
see where you're at. Oh my gosh,
Okay.
Playful, I'm kind of happy we have to add 10 more minutes because, oh my god.
I'm way behind, so I
Oh,
apologize.
it looks so good.
It does. It looks so
Who
good.
are you?
I'm just a dude. I'm a farmer.
I'm a
and,
farmer. I'm just
I
a
just-
label farmer that just makes
Out
labels.
here picking eggs.
I just, I just mow my lawn. That's it.
God.
That looks so good.
Thank you. Hopefully, I can get.
All right. So I'm gonna add 9 more minutes. Do we need 9 minutes? How much time do you think you need? Because I allot for a 10-minute slush period in each topic. We're reaching
Don't
the
worry
end of
about
40.
me. I can always get
Well,
it done.
I need
afterwards.
a little time. Mark, it looked like you were still doing a little work. I'll switch back to the grid real quick for everyone. Mark, are you done? Or you're still working, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much done, but I can noodle.
Okay.
Did we slacking, Bean? We are slacking today.
Let me. Well, I just got some lines left here. I'm gonna add 5 minutes
under
onto the
rest.
clock. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna add 5 minutes on the clock.
Five minutes added to the clock, guys. 5 minutes added to the clock. Thank you, Bean.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it. Let's get it in.
So, Mark, you were sorry to interrupt you there.
Yeah,
you're-
what was I talking about?
You were talking about your kind of network and your team or your group of people.
Oh,
that
and my
you had
cries
found.
for help.
Yes, a little bit of your cries for help.
Okay. Yeah, no. Get some friends that'll send work your way, then they become better friends. And yeah, I've got it's crazy because once you create just a body of work, all of a sudden, yeah, there's people that'll respond to you that probably wouldn't have before if they just they go check out your page, like, who's this person hitting me up to work on something, and they go check out your stuff and you're like, okay, he's got a body of work, he's done this and this and that, and yeah, it's like it just goes back to that whole thing where you miss 100% of the shots you never take. And I've been I kind of had a lot of people in my life that are of that, just, oh, I don't even want to try because I just don't think it's gonna work. And it's just like, well, it's not working by you saying that, like,
Yeah, exactly.
you know what I mean? Like, we're getting to this age where it's like, all right, if you're lucky, you're halfway through your life. And if you're not wanting to just get your shit in order and just kind of, put your head down and do the work, like, I don't know, you hear so many people on, in their last years just saying, oh, I wish I would have done this and this, I wish I would have tried this. And, it's just like, I don't know, I feel that now. And I'm just like, oh, I gotta try everything.
You're hitting a bunch of dope points, man. A lot of good points, because there has to be a little bit of introspective of like, what am I doing? What are we sitting here doing? Am I on the right track? Look,
Oh yeah.
look at the elders. Look at those that's been there, that they're retired. And what do they regret? Are you on the same path of that regret? Because if you are, change it. This is the time. This is, And the other great point is just fucking focus on the work. Do something. Do anything. Just
Yeah.
do it. And that takes so much out of people.
There we go. Sorry, I had
It
a small
does, it
panic
does,
attack.
and,
I
you
moved
know-
my mouse and my whole screens went black for a second. So it's all
Oh.
good though. We're fine.
But yeah, and I think, you know, and it's sometimes it's like, you know, the friends that are around to see you kind of putting in all of this work, and then I don't know, it kind of creates divide here and there.
Of course, absolutely.
You know what I mean? So it's just like it starts, in a way, the universe starts sorting out the people for you.
Oh yes, it will.
You know, so it's just like, all right,
Universe
like I
will
don't
do
even
everything.
have.
That's where I'm a firm believer of, because and just this last few years, I've had so many signs that just point me in the right direction, and exactly that, people purging out is a beautiful thing.
The beautiful thing. Don't be afraid of it. Listen, I'm a people person, and it's hard for me to cut people out of my life, right? Like to me, it's just like it's not something I do. It's like everybody's always. I feel like if I fuck up, give me the chance to make it right. That's how I live life. It's like, look, I'm gonna mess up. I'm gonna say something dumb, do something dumb, but give me the chance to kind of redeem myself. But there comes a point where there are some people in your life that you really need to take full control and take that toxicity out of your life, because it's not doing what you think it's doing at all.
And you know that you can be spending that energy somewhere else. You know how busy you are. You know your shit you got on your plate, what you got to do. If you can get rid of some of the things that stress you out and allow you to focus on some of the things so that the things you love don't stress you out, that's a much better way to do it.
Agreed.
You're gonna be living, you know, you change your perspective, you change your life. It's kind of what I tell my homies.
100%.
Just
All
make
perspective.
sure that you take time to really look at your circle of friends. Are they pushing you? Are they the ones that are, you know, supporting you? Are they the ones that, like, you know, are they adding to your life rather than taking?
And you got to be real with yourself. That's the hardest part. Don't lie to yourself. You can lie to anybody else, but don't lie to yourself. Like, you got to know who people are, regardless of who you want them to be.
Well, yeah, you got to have that self-awareness, like you were saying.
Yeah.
I'm just like, all right, when every time I bring up my like art stuff, you can tell like that one person that's just like, they just totally glaze over when you start talking about it, and they can't wait to change the subject, and you're just like, all right, noted.
All right, motherfucker, then go do it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Those kind of people I don't have too much patience for in my life anymore, man. I'm getting old, man. There's only so many more days I got of doing this, and you know, I'm gonna enjoy the hell out of it while I can, and make as many friends as humanly possible, so that when the time comes and I gotta walk away from it for whatever reason, like I can say, hey man, look at this. I did this. We did this. Can't ask for much more than that, man.
That's it. We really can't. We're blessed, and the thing is it doesn't show any sign of slowing down as far as opportunities for people. You know what I mean? Like, especially when you found that groove of work, it can stay as busy as you need it to be.
All right, y'all. I hate to interrupt, but we are officially out of time. The extra time. I'm gonna answer some chat questions that we had come through real quick. So, Playful, if you want to give yourself a little bit more extra time, you're more than welcome to.
My pencil's down. You don't see me live fading anything. Don't worry.
My pencil's down too. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Luckily, mine's literally the last background lines.
All right, let's see these beauties.
Yeah, let's go through them real quick, and then I'll read some chat. Let's read chat real quick. Fet says, good times with Mento. Fet said you needed to start putting some color on that a while ago. Justin Clayton said they all look great. Justin Clayton reminded us 6 minutes. Do y'all try to hit a certain number of pieces or projects in a particular time frame, or do you go with the flow?
Yeah, I don't count. I couldn't tell you how many projects I have right now, because like I said, I don't write it down. Because to me that shit burdens me if I feel like it's like I know what I need to do. I've never missed a deadline. I always get it done. But yeah, I try not to like set any benchmarks of like, oh, I need to do X amount of shows or X amount of drops, or I just go with the flow. Sometimes it'll take 8 months to a year to get a piece to come, and then other times I'll make a whole piece from scratch in 2 nights.
So I will say mine's a little different. So I do this full time in a production sense. So I do have a expense, like, not, I won't say expensive, but
Oh yeah,
I'm
I'm not saying my way is the way you should do it by any
No.
means.
I think for my personal art, I go with the flow. I'm not trying to force a bunch of projects out if I am not confident the quality will be of what I want. But when it comes to doing this as like a career, there is like a unfortunate price that I have to hit each month in the amount of jobs I take in.
Yeah, I could imagine.
So, anyway, let's go ahead and flip through these all real quick. I'll start with mine. This one I think was the best one I've done today in the time frame.
That's sick.
Dude, God damn it. Damn it, Bean,
I
that
love
looks
how
dope.
well like the slime works as Bowser's body. Like it
Right?
just, the form almost fills itself in.
The second I saw Bowser, I was just like, okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. The shell on the back of it, like, it kind of is a slug. It's a Bowser slug, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the way this looks like, this could be insert right into a game, like one of the
Oh,
2D Mario
100%.
games.
Oh,
Like this would-
totally. I have
Oh,
some
God, I
cleanup
can
work
picture
to
the
do
drips.
here, but obviously this is the furthest I got on any of the prompts so far. Obviously, anyone that did submit these prompts, all of us, if we feel like it, can touch them off upstream. So they will be fully finished when you receive them. We just keep the time frame to keep it so we're not drawing for 12 hours. Because you see how if we get in conversation,
Oh, you
we
lose
can
track
get-
of time.
yeah, time's gone. All right, Mento, let's see what you've done over here with your
I
toad.
did the Mento toad, and he got a mushroom. He got a big old
I
toad
love
head.
him so much.
He looks so dope.
It's a nice little amalgamation of Toad meets Mento.
See, this eyebrow working on everything is
I
like
tell you, I've
already
yet to
inspiring
find-
me. I'm just like, I need to have a thing.
I tell you, it's so funny because when I got really interested into, toys and becoming a toy artist and a designer and all those things, like there's not a ton of resources out there as far as like, what's the XYZ steps to do it. But like I came across something and I remember it was mentioning how like, you need to have an original idea and you need to have a style. And I remember I was like, well, shit, those things are like very difficult. Like, I don't know if I could do that. But I just kept kind of like playing around with doodles and stuff and then started messing around with clay. And I stumbled across this style that has become very much my style. And that's one advice I'd put out there is that it's got to be natural and organic. Like you could brainstorm and you could do all this and that, but really without just diving into it and doing it, you're not going to learn how to swim.
Fet says, did you say Mentoad?
Yes, man, and that's the other thing that gets me every goddamn time is that you can just put Mento in front of just about anything, and it works. It's
So,
become a
Mento,
noun, an adjective, a verb. It's everything.
With how gorgeous your piece is here, are we going to perhaps maybe see a render?
I tell you what, that's what normally what I would do because I'm not a 2D artist. Normally, I would be doing all of this in Blender.
Yeah, so
and
will we?
that's-
Because I kind of want a Mentoad. If you make
it's
one?
gonna have to be. It's
Gonna have
gonna
to
have
happen.
to be
Like,
in the list.
If we somehow get enough Super Mario things, maybe I'll ask all the artists who made a version, and we can make like a blind box series, just a one go, one off or something. I love all
Well,
the
it's-
ideas that can spawn out of 228 Tuesday. So
The way that it ends up happening for me too is it's like, okay, I know I have tons on my plate and I know what I need to be doing and I know that I have to say no to the next project that comes up or whatever. But then I also know that I'll be up at 4 a.m. in Blender sculpting
Sculpting
Mento
that.
tonight. Like that's just how my brain works. And I've learned to just not fight it. Like I'll be sometimes laying down in bed and I'm like falling asleep. I fall asleep quick. But if I don't fall asleep quick enough, boom, then I'm right back up, and then I'm working till, 4 or 5 in the morning.
yeah, I
That's
understand
it.
that grind. It's hard sometimes.
You
All
gonna
right, Fet says he gets one because he came up with the name. I think that's fair, so you'll have to work
That's
that
fair.
out with him. All right, Mark, we are on to you now. Let's see
Alright.
your Shy Guy you created.
Shy Guy, he lost it.
He's so good.
Oh my god, that
He
is so.
If
He
if
had
that
one
was
too
a
many.
sticker I could put on a hydro flask right now, I could sell you 100 of them.
Hell yeah.
Facts. My Shy Guy Jason was one of fucking. Everybody still wants that fucking thing.
Mark, wait.
Dude,
Let's let Mark talk about his art piece real quick.
Sorry.
We got a bit excited, Mark. Sorry to interrupt.
But this is how. Yeah, this is my role here. Like, I do the idea, and then you guys just run with it. You tell me. You tell me.
Well, I mean, it looks amazing. I love the idea that the Shy Guy has lost it. I want to,
Yeah,
Mari. If I don't think Nintendo is probably watching.
Oh, they definitely are. We're all getting cease and desist.
But if you
and
are,
you're gonna
why don't,
see
instead
Slimy
of
Bowser on
suing
the next
us,
game,
yeah,
they're
instead
gonna
of
take
suing
your
us,
idea for sure.
just take our ideas so that we get to play our characters and maybe, like, give us some of the money back. They're good characters. Come on, like, let's see a horror game with slimes and murder Shy Guys.
Ooh.
Right? Mario
You're drawing
horror.
with that.
The Mario
negative
multiverse.
space?
Come on.
Yes, Mario Multiverse.
When you're drawing in that negative space, it's only black that you're using, right? And the white is strictly the negative space.
Yeah, I normally would have like a little whiteout pen to kind of go and fix some of the stuff. But I mean, yeah, I'm just using Sharpies right now.
That's so impressive.
Oh wait, yeah, and I got a Copic, but it's dying. So
That's impressive, Mark.
Yes, beautiful. Bro.
All right, playful. Ding a ding ding. Out of time.
Hey, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. All right, so I gotta finish it. But we got a little Real Mario.
Oh, it's looking good, playful.
We got some work to do, but we'll get it
great though with the gorilla snout and the hair on the elbows. It's like it doesn't take much for it to instantly be a playful gorilla.
That's the truth. I love. This is the kind of stuff I love. So
and your eyebrows and nose can be spotted from a mile away. The way that you draw those are like instantly. You're like, oh, that's an Alex piece. That's a Rilla. It's like when you see the emote in the chat. Like, it can be microscopically small, right? But here, let me put it in there.
There it is.
You still know that's it is a slime Rilla, but you still know.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so let's move on to our next submission, which is unfortunately our last one of the night.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, it's not over yet.
We're not going to say that.
Okay, let me go back to our grid. Look at this. New canvas. So anyone watching at home, if you need to mail out just an absolute ton of stuff, just go grab these labels and then like paint on them, Yeah. And then just print out a different shipping label or something.
But again, look them dead in the eye when you do it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with it. Go get labels. They're free from the post office. It's a government. It's art. You could call it your tax money. Anyway, it's worth it for them because we spend every time we do one of these, we're shipping it out via the post office, which gets them at least 50 cents a piece. So
easy.
All right, let's go ahead and see what our last submission is. Potentially last, but last submission. Let me scroll this down here, move this over there, and we'll go to spin wheel. Let me check the form. Ooh, we have a new submission in.
Woohoo!
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody who's putting submissions in. That's making our life awesome right now.
We'll just stick it in the end, and then before we shuffle, so we can shuffle it in after. Alrighty, Mark, it is back to your turn to choose how many times we shuffle this.
Let's do 3.
All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, everyone, are we ready to spin this wheel?
Let's do it.
Roll it.
All right, everyone, this is for the 4th commission tonight, and let's see who wins this one.
No giveaways, huh?
No giveaways yet. That's a first for us. Number 15. This is someone who submitted one tonight.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
So you can
Let's
submit
go.
one on the day and sneak it in there.
It could be potentially very topical, depending.
Oh yeah, very true.
All right,
I'm just looking at my drawings, and they're great. I love this. This is so much fun.
It's so fun, isn't it?
Hey, Gonka, how's it going? It's good to see you in here.
El Rey.
So it was number 15, correct? Yeah, it was.
Number 15.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh, what is it?
Let's see. Disney's Robin Hood.
All right. Now you're talking my language here.
All right.
Oh, Playful, you get half the time. You worked for Disney.
No, espérate.
I feel like, have you done a Robin Hood? I feel like I've seen a Robin Hood.
I want to say I was commissioned to do a Robin Hood back in the day.
Yes, I see. It was
For
great.
sure.
Don't get me wrong.
All right, so how much time should we all vote on it? How much time does Playful get?
No,
As a
espérate.
Disney.
Like-
No.
Well, no, because I've never done a gorillaed out Robin Hood. You know what I'm saying? So come on, give me. I'll take
No,
it.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's new. It's fresh. Yeah.
All right, everyone, let's put in Robin Hood into the submission. It is Disney's Robin Hood. So please do not bring any men in
that's a good
tights jokes.
No, that's
into
Mel
this.
Brooks. That's a good
Yeah.
one too, though.
That's also good, but that's not submission. And then
Is Disney? That's the one with the fox, yeah.
Yeah.
Justin, the first topic of the night was Tiki Maniki Neko.
Kiki.
Kuliki takati,
So
kuliki takati.
Waikiki sneaky.
if you want to
between
go
the
back and watch it, I will have the VOD posted. I try to post it the next day. It usually lands on Friday by the time everyone's done with their artwork, and I can get photos from them and submit them on, like, make a thumbnail and everything. So usually by Friday, the VOD is posted to YouTube. So if you do miss any of it, you can go back and watch it there. Now I'm missing my pencil. This is going off to a bad start here. Y'all got quiet quick.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Robin Hood. Disney's Robin Hood. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you know, Bean, we haven't taken snap pictures yet. We gotta do that before the show is over. Showing all four at the same time.
Oh yeah, we always do that at the end of the stream. We'll show them all like in sequential order. That's how we used to do it, at least.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, there it is. It's buried under pens. Okay. Disney's.
Let's do these.
I'll be honest with you. I was so worried that some Disney was going to come up. I was hesitant to even do the show.
Nah, but it's your interpretation. You know what I'm saying?
That was
I know,
ours.
I'm glad that it came up, but I'm just
Oh,
before
who
I did the
commissioned
show,
this? I forgot to
I'm
check.
like,
Yeah.
well, and I get it. It's like because I don't know, Disney's always been tough for me. But
King Bob.
I'm here because I'm excited about because I've been killing it so well tonight that I know this is gonna be amazing too. So
Mento, you
I'll
crack
be-
me up. I love your confidence, dude.
I tell you, I remember how just a few minutes ago I told you don't lie to yourself. And what I meant to say is don't lie to yourself unless it's positive.
This was King Bob. King Bob, if you're still in the chat.
Oh, shout out
Congrats.
King Bob. He's a cool dude.
King Bob is a fucking legend.
He really is a cool guy, man.
Which
What?
reminds me, I got an open commission with him. I gotta fucking finish. Thank you. And
Well, that probably happens to you a lot, huh?
yeah, oh yeah. He wants a king minion.
Oh, that'd be dope.
On
Actually, Alex can't go to the dang grocery store without. He's like, oh shit, I owe that cashier a commission.
Oh my god, dude, shut up! It's you think you say that. Say that, bro. At my local Wawa, I owe a dude a fucking illustration of a Grogu, and I just haven't got a chance.
He'd be driving 20 extra miles, go to the store way out of town.
Facts, 100%. Whenever, like, I pulled up, and I'm like, he's here. I'm out.
No, but I say it in jest in this one. It's always joking, and it's a good problem to have. And the great thing is that we have a community that's so understanding that they know that heck, if we could and all of our bills was paid, if we could, just sit down and knock everything out, that's all we would do.
Facts. And they're so understanding of the situation, right? Like,
Always.
It's
we always beat ourselves up more than they probably ever would.
Absolutely.
I'm fucked up by this topic.
No way. This is a good one.
I've
This is
never,
easy.
I've never drawn a slime furry before.
Ooh.
I'm excited to see it in black and white over here. We'll see.
Yes.
I know.
Oh.
I was texting Playful before the show. I guess as a bit of a fangirl moment because I was telling him like I'm just so excited to watch Mark.
Yep.
I think Mark's the first non-color artist we've had. I mean, I guess Mark, once in a while you put on some like red or tones in your pieces, but like you mostly work in like grayscale. And we haven't had anyone do that on the show yet, so I was excited to see that happen.
Well, shit. No pressure. Most of my work is digital, so I mean I go full color with digital, but when I do traditional work, like I don't know, like I just keep it. I've always kept it kind of loose and sketchy, and I don't know that I would work off of these and turn it into like a digital painting. If I was to take it like all the way, but yeah, I've just got sketchbooks full of that, just sketchy ideas. And when I worked my 9 to 5, when I had to go into the office, like, oh my god, I would just go through so many sticky notes and just sketching out little ideas and stuff, and then I would cut out
what I do at my day job.
Yeah, dude, and I'd cut out the good ones.
Sticky notes and just doodle all day.
Yeah, so I've made like a little. It looks like a serial killer's sketchbook, but like it's cut out sticky notes, all glued.
It could be.
It's
up to you.
Yeah, I mean, it still could be for sure.
You have time,
It
Mark.
still could be. We never know.
We never.
We've got time.
We got time.
But yeah, dude. So yeah, I appreciate that. But
The murder
most of my
part.
stuff,
No.
I just do most of my stuff on like an iPad, Procreate,
Oh, nice.
and then I'll transfer it over to Photoshop for like the post production.
Oh, Mento, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting a phone call.
Oh, it's all good. It did flip portrait though, so if you want to address
All
that when you have time, no rush. Mark, what were you saying though? You
Yeah.
flip it to Photoshop.
Yeah. So I do most of my like the line work and flat colors in Procreate, and then I'll transfer everything over to Photoshop to do the post production, like all the zhuzhing and
The zhuzhing. I like
the zhuzhing and stuff.
Isn't that a hair term? Zhuzh? I don't know what that is.
Zhuzh.
Maybe.
I have no idea. I mean, I know I've heard the term, and I kind of know it's like around fashion or like modeling in
I think
some
the
way.
lady at Supercut said that to me, but I just thought she was drunk. The way she cut my head.
Oh, no.
Well, the first thing you did wrong was go to a Supercuts.
There it is. There
That's
it is.
right. That's
You
right in
said
your boy's budget. $25. Actually, even that's too much. I can do it myself.
You gotta go to the hood, man. $12. Get your fly ass fade, man.
There we go. You might be right.
See, I just keep my hair really long, and it's been that way my entire life.
Oh, there you go.
So I haven't
Smart.
really. I mean, once in a while I get it trimmed, and like, so it's like once every 3-4 months, maybe once a year, you go and address a hair. So it's not like nearly as often as I think people who keep a shorter cut have to go and take care of it.
Yeah, but like I wake up in the morning and I push it down and I'm out the door. That's it. I don't mess around with it.
I miss my long hair, man. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I miss hair, period. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. I'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Oh, come on. You just got to do just because all the characters are animals, right? You just got to do your gorilla in the outfit.
Yep. That's where I'm. Yep. So I'm going with it. But I might have gone in a little too close.
Oh, okay. You flew a little too close to the sun.
Yes.
Well, careful now, Chris.
But it's so shiny.
I love when we mention artwork that we're working on. We all get silent for like 35 seconds afterward because we're all like, "Oh wait, that's right, timer."
Timer.
You know what? I didn't set the timer on this. How long do you think it's been?
Oh my god.
It's been 2 minutes. Like that's what I'm.
I'm gonna say it's been. Hey, chat. How long do you think it's been? Have y'all been paying attention? Can someone scroll back in the video and figure it out? Actually, I don't think you can do that.
I want to say it's been like
7.
12 minutes.
12 minutes? Okay, I'll put down 10.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I have zero sense of time when I'm doing art.
Oh, me too. That's why I have the timer.
That's why we have the timer. Yeah.
And when I fuck up the timer, I think we get extra time usually, which I guess wouldn't hurt in this topic because I feel pretty. Bowser, easy. Robin Hood, you fucked me.
No. I want to see that fox all slimed up.
It's getting there.
I love Robin Hood. The story of Robin Hood.
Oh, I do too.
Hell yeah. See? You got this. Time is a ticking.
Are any of you like super familiar? Like everybody has like their favorite like Disney movie, I suppose. Is any of yours Robin Hood? Like the Disney version, this version? Like I know I've seen it, but it doesn't hold like a huge place in my brain.
Nah. And I blame it on Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that's my fucking Robin. I don't give a shit. Bean, please tell me you've seen Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Oh, I have.
Okay, thank God. All right, we're back.
Okay.
Definitely seen that one.
Yeah, I
I
don't know
used to
for some
love
reason.
that style of movie, like the Leslie Nielsen, like Naked
Yeah.
Gun.
Yes.
Oh, I used to love that stuff. Airplane.
Is there anything out now that like even remotely like resembles that kind of style?
I can't even think of anything that comes close to like that style.
Which one?
I can't think of anything.
Oh, I thought you said something. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, nothing.
I can't really think of anything. Maybe that's a good question for chat. Chat, can you think of anything that's close to that kind of movie style? I'd love to hear what you think. That's a good question. Because I love
Yeah,
it.
it would be great if there's something I don't know about. I would love to hear about.
Because I watched the other day that new Michael Myers joint. The oh my God, something about like a secret cult. Fuck, what is it called?
No, that was an introduction video. What else did they have you do?
Well, you know, I'm collecting my calves now. Yeah. My goats just came in the other day. I gotta
selling all my belongings.
How close have you gotten to liquidating all your assets in the crypto in their bank account?
That's right. It's that old Adam Sandler skit. He's all sorry he made you kill your dad. He's all that's for the greater good.
For the greater good.
The night time is the right time.
I got my Nikes. I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's right. That's right. The comet's coming, baby.
The comment is coming. Sorry, Bean. That's another old joke. I apologize. Old reference. Sorry, not a joke. Jesus Christ. Not a joke.
Heaven's Gate. Yeah.
I gotta school Bean in a lot of like,
I just always assume everybody's my age. Period.
Me too. Me flipping too. And
No.
I'm sad.
I'm 23. I don't get a lot of the references. I just make the toys. I'm sorry.
You're 20. Wow.
That right?
I'm way off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was just like trying to justify to myself, like, yeah, I'm 23 too. Then, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I've lived 2 of Bean's lifetimes.
Crazy.
Wow, you're crazy girl.
Crazy,
Crazy girl over there.
girl. Crazy girl. Wow.
Sorry.
You're gonna get this in my head the rest of the fucking night. Wow.
Wow, you're such a crazy girl.
Crazy.
You're crazy.
All right, let's go. Let's do a check-in now before we forget and it ends up at 5 minutes and we're all stressed. We have 25 minutes. And I'm gonna flip right to mine here real quick. I'm gonna add another character, I think, in here. Maybe. I feel like I have enough time. But there's the first one. It's big. That's the big bear.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
That's Lil John.
Yeah.
It's Lil John. It's Lil John.
So that's what I'm working on over here. The hat looks great on Bean's side. I like it.
It does.
That hat is a
It does.
perfect Lil John hat right on top of the slime.
Yup.
All right, Playful. Let's see your progress here.
Okily dokily. I have a little gorilla time.
Oh, he's got his arrows in his quiver.
In his quivy, whatever
this-
that thing is called.
This is where I see your layout, and I'm like, I wish I was on the computer right now so I could just grab all my assets and scale it up, and then I'd be done. And now I have all this fucking loose space that I gotta deal with. God damn it. Damn it, Playful. Why are you so good at this?
I'm sorry. I didn't do anything.
It looks amazing, though.
Thank you.
Mento, let's check yours out real quick.
I'm doing a little John. What?
Yeah. What?
Hey.
Hey, I love it.
Give him his brow and eyes. You know?
Hell yeah.
Dude, that's
Still very
so
much Lil John. Though.
dope. That's so dope.
It really does just look like the character, but then you see the eyebrow and you're like, oh,
It's
there
like you
it
wouldn't
is.
even notice it, and then after you're like, wait a second.
Yeah, for
Wait.
real.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, let's switch over to you. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Right.
Damn.
Rice.
I mean, he's gonna have the hat, so I mean,
Oh, that's
he'll be like the Walking Dead Robin Hood.
Yes.
I love it. You may have
Dude,
to make a sticker of this, and so I can buy one.
Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah.
See, I
That
have
Shy
found a
Guy
couple from
dude.
each show.
I tell you
I've-
what. So you were saying you do commissions, right? Because you probably gonna have some more coming up now.
Yep.
Just hit me in the DM.
That's right.
So you hear that from Mark. If you want to make sure you're following them, both of our guests on Instagram, use !22 guests in chat, and you can get both of their Instagrams. And I think both of them work out of their DMs through Instagram, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's how I
Yeah.
work as well, for the most part. I do email as well, but I'm actually
I have
worse
a
at
store
email than I
envy,
am.
but if you bought something from my store envy recently, I'm sorry because I didn't know.
What happened? They got.
No, I just like I haven't used it in so long that it just dawned on me now. Like, oh shit, there might be something. Like,
I should check.
someone's beating on a package. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, I'm in the same kind of boat because I'm transitioning out of Store Envy, and I realized that I haven't been checking the orders. And sure enough, I checked this morning. There's like 4 orders that I haven't fulfilled in weeks. My
Oh, shit.
apologies.
That's what I was worried about. I was like, oh shit. I don't. If you're in here and you did, I'm sorry.
Facts. Me too. And like I said, King Bob, congratulations on this, but also the other one. Actually, you know what? I'll try to finish it and send you both. Save on shipping.
Perfect. Yeah. Got all quiet again.
No, it's the stress. This is stress levels.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this extra space. What am I supposed to do? I don't get it.
Yeah, you're right though. That scaling is key.
You know, it's a little trick I picked up on the road.
That's another.
What
thing
road you
too,
take? I
that was
fucking took a
great.
totally different fork in the road. God damn it!
When
I got
you're
lost.
sitting at cons, I remember one of the worst days. We call it homework, right? Where you got to take stuff back to the hotel room to finish, and we try to minimize how much homework we get during the show. But sometimes you get bombarded, and one of the coolest and easiest way is making sure that your layout is conducive to your time. So if I had one piece that night and I had the rest of the night to just kind of work on it, hell yeah, you're gonna get a full body of a nice little bus. But when you got 12 of them and they're getting picked up in the morning, it's like, okay, crunch time. What can we do to kind of still give you your best bang for your buck, but at the same time, make sure you got a couple hours of sleep that night because it's very important. And it just comes with being out there, and it just comes with just seeing others do it, and you're like, okay, that makes sense, and I can utilize that in my repertoire.
In your craft. Yeah, I'm learning, like I said, but this time I went back to my old habits, and then bam.
And you always will. Like that's and that's okay. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was me pouring molds the other night. I whipped up probably 90 ounces of silicone. I had 12 molds all set up, and I'd done it a million times, and I was like, cool, we're good. And I walked away, and then I came back in about 45 minutes later, and 2 of them are floating up because they're hollow ass pieces, and I know better. I've made that mistake plenty of times before. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, whoops,
a little oversight, and yeah, here you are.
Yeah, and then you over there scramble. I mean, find a way to make it work, but it's like, damn, I know better than that.
But is there a workaround on a floating piece before it cures?
If you get to it, I mean, it's not going to be the best. You might get
you can salvage it. I've never been able to salvage any of that.
Yeah, essentially what I did was some tape and a stick, and weighed that bitch down, and then I had another silicone hole to fill. Thankfully, the way I was doing this mold, that top side of the piece isn't showing anyway, so
nice.
But it was not ideal.
Right, for sure.
Yeah, for me, I will go ahead and push it down with some kind of pen or stick, and Mento said, then put weights on top of the mold box like that.
Yep.
Hold it there, and then you just have to take out the stick like you were demolding a 2-part. Okay. And then fill the hole. And you'll probably still have a seam line where that came apart, but at least you'll not waste all your money.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole thing. It was like, I mean, I had done it before where I didn't notice it the first time I had done it, which I should have learned from. And I didn't notice it in time. And so, I mean, I had poured a ton of silicone, and then it had lifted up. So then I was like, well, shit, I'm invested. So then I dumped a ton more, and then I had a mold that was 20 times bigger than it needed to be. Oh yeah, lots of the thing about silicone lessons is they're not cheap lessons.
Not cheap lessons.
Speaking of which, this is a perfect time for a segment for an ad.
Yeah.
Follow me on Patreon and sign up for the classes, because the first mold making class has been set up for July 23rd on Saturday.
Oh, that's super exciting.
That, if you guys are not up on this, you guys are sleeping. Like,
it is a great way to. I mean.
Facts.
I learned a ton from just her. Like I said, the reason I'm here doing what I've been doing in large part is Tavine and what she was doing when I first started, which was getting here on Twitch and showing what she's doing and sharing what she's doing and answering questions. And then now that she's literally accessible to you through her Patreon. I mean,
come on,
if you're at all interested, I highly recommend it.
If you want to learn mold making or just want to support, there's also a sticker tier on there. And a little fun like combination. Every month, one of the stickers that I make during 228 Tuesday will be revectorized and made into the monthly Patreon sticker for the sticker tier. So if you're in that tier for $5, that one gets you a monthly vinyl sticker of like my favorite piece I did in the month from 228 Tuesday.
Super smart.
So that there's also support tiers if you want to just support the show and support me and my art. Then there's also there's 2 support tiers, and then the rest of it is all like classes, things that you're getting like a class resource or live classes and things like that. So anyway, that was my you had a perfect segment for me to advertise for my Patreon. For
Absolutely.
And again, if you're not taking full advantage of Bean's Patreon, you are sleeping.
We have 17 people in the Patreon. We don't have many people in the live classes, which is where I will be able to directly help you like learn, like where you do like a follow along, and like we don't pour any silicone because I don't want you to spend a bunch of money, but we make all of the clay and we build all the clay boxes and we do the whole process up until the silicone pour. And I think the toy makers here can attest to the pouring the silicone part, as it is important. It is kind of the last step. Like you got to get all the other steps right first.
Yeah, it's entirely irrelevant. I mean, if you just want to, you buy some silicone, mix it together, and dump it in a tub, go ahead.
Yeah,
because that's what you're doing if you didn't set everything else up.
So
Facts.
So yeah, really, it's just about learning all the process and like being able to feel confident when you go into making your own toys that all the mold boxes you made with random objects, because I use household objects so that everyone should have them. You don't have to have a toy to mold. So we're going to be molding some scissors. We're going to be molding some cups. We'll be doing 3-part molding, multiple part molding, kind of like Playful's mold that I made for him.
A fucking amazing mold.
So
the Whiz-Wit.
Yeah,
the Whiz-Wit, brother. She fucking crushed that. I would never have even thought.
I saw the piece and I was just like, ugh, there's no way I could mold that.
Clean. If you guys haven't seen the piece, this is a resin copy of Whiz-Wit using Bean's mold, because she fucking crushed it. And as you can see,
it's crazy.
This is unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. I haven't, like, I told her, I was like, I'm sending it to you because there's no way in hell anybody can do it. And she's like, oh, I got this. That's fucking easy. I'm like, more power to you.
I don't know if I would say it was easy, but it was definitely something like I sat there for a good, I mean, I do this with most projects. The most important thing with molding, which is going to be something I talk about a lot, but I'll give a little snippet here, is analyzing. Like, don't jump right into it. I will spend a week building a mold box for a client, because why rush it if I can guarantee that they have good results? I mean, obviously issues can come up, production faults happen, but it definitely has caused me to save hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars in material costs, because my molds don't produce resin miscast nearly as often, which means that's material sunk cost I don't have to do. And then you're most likely not going to have a failed mold, which is more expensive than a resin miscast, at like $70, $80, $90 sometimes when you're pouring some of these silicone molds. So if you want and you're about to mold something, pop into my Patreon, just pay for it for a month, come take the class that month, learn a bunch, and then I don't care if you stick around, take it off. I understand money is tight for people, and then use those resources you learned on your own projects.
You gotta do it. Stop playing, you gotta do it.
So anyway, that's my spiel. We should find a new topic, because I feel like a fucking info marketer.
No.
QVC. QVC.
So, well, and I think
just knowing that the resources out there. I mean, it's not for everybody. It's some people try it, realize they hate it, but some people try it and find that it's a passion of theirs and they love it. For me, it's been a part that I do enjoy. It's maybe not my favorite part of all of the parts that come into making a toy, but it's what's exciting about it is that it's another thing I can learn more about. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So yeah, that's what I really want it to be, is like, I don't expect everyone to be spending 4.5 hours looking at metal molds and being confused by them, and then eventually like just staring at them long enough until you're like, oh, okay, this is how I would do it in silicone. I don't, but I'm trying to pass on that knowledge so that when I make a mold, I find it much more easy now, and I feel less intimidated by it. And if I can pass that a little bit on to some of the toy makers, I see a lot of people feel super hesitant when it comes to the molding stage. And if I can pass just a little bit of that confidence over with some of the knowledge I've gained, then that's the goal. So that you don't have to love molding, but if your molding is easier, you're not going to be so hesitant or like delay projects.
You'll hate it less.
Yeah.
You know how to do it in a way that's not going to cause unneeded stress.
Because there's a lot of projects I didn't make, or I decided to put on hold because I thought production on it was going to be too hard.
Sure.
When it really just took analyzing how I was going to pour the resin, and based on that pour, okay, I need a certain type of mold direction or a certain type of mold that gives me certain attributes.
But again, back to what we mentioned before, is it's work.
Yep,
work. You know, it's real work. It doesn't just, you can't just buy the materials, mix it together, and dump it, and then get pissed off that it didn't work. It's like, no, you got to do all the work.
If it was easy, everyone in the mama would be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Always remember that. Always remember that. You guys have a skill set that you can absolutely, that's the need.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, Mark, you had a mask made for you, and you said it's a lot of those people have a persona around it. Do you have a persona around yours?
I mean, in a way, but it's like I don't have a cool like stage name or anything. Like it reminds me a lot of like old school wrestling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then almost if you mixed like drag culture in with it a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a trip. So it's just like you're in it for so long and you're just like, oh, this is pretty cool. Like I want to get one of these made. And then it's just like every other message in my inbox I start is just like, holy shit, like this dude does this kind of work. Like, and I'm doing this project. And then, then this guy over here does like props and shit. And you're like, man, how could I, you start thinking like, all right, I'm making enough, through the day job. Maybe I take a break from commissions and do like trade work with some of these people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's another great way to, I love trades.
Yeah.
Me too.
So that led to getting like a mask and shit made. And then I have
was it a certain artist that made the mask for you?
Yeah, it's my buddy John Autumn. He goes by the name The Candy Snatcher.
Oh shit.
And he does some fucking wicked ass work. Another buddy of mine, Jordan Patton, he was on, I think it was like one of the seasons of Face Off, that sci-fi show.
Mark, if you're watching the stream and you're able to, if you want to drop their Instagrams in the chat, that would be cool, so I can come back later and find it.
Yeah, I'll definitely send those on over.
Because I've always been impressed by your mask, and I wasn't sure who made it, and here I am getting to actually talk to you about it, and I want those links. Give me the links.
Give me the links.
How do I do it from? Can I do it from the Twitch stream?
Yeah, you can just go into the Twitch stream and chat, and then just copy their Instagram handles in and put it in there, or their link or whatever it is. not to interrupt you, but I've always wondered who has, and I'm happy Mento asked that question because
These are like full size wearable masks.
yeah,
Yeah,
they're crazy,
I see
Mento.
a
You got to check
guy,
it out.
that I follow, Burger Strings. He
Burger
makes like
strings?
these. Yeah, he makes these really wild masks, like mech masks. But it was just another one of those things where I was like, I didn't even know I liked that shit, but damn, I like that shit.
Right. You don't know you like it until it's right in front of you, and you're like, okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right, I'm trying to sign into Twitch here, and I don't remember my password.
No worries. We can always get it later if you can't get in there. But
All right.
this is what I love about 228 Tuesdays. It always introduces me into new artists and new.
Yeah. So okay. So I'd love to pick your guys' brain on this one. So, kind of along the same lines, like I'm surrounded by these different artists that do different things, and you guys, I got a fucking like crypt keeper sized like puppet that I had like all designed. I sketched this little character out, worked with this guy, and like he's a thing like sitting in my storage because it's just like I had this grand idea, like, all right, for all my content on social media, I'm gonna have this fucking like crypt keeper guy be like the intro to it, and then it's just like you start ordering like lights and shit, and you're just like, wait a minute, like what am I doing? What am I doing?
I
And
know
then-
exactly what you mean.
Yeah, dude. So it's like it's so close, but it's so like, oh my god, like this is a whole fucking day just to get like 20 seconds of footage for this fucking guy. So I'm like, I don't know. I'd love to hear your thoughts on like.
I
the
think it's
idea.
worth it. I would say I spend about each week for setting up the T28 and running all the things here. I probably spend at least 6 hours every week on 228 Tuesday, and that's before actually doing the show. And it's 100% worth it because like I'm setting up all the like timers and changing all the dates on the screens, and I have like I think I have about 6 graphics that I have to update every show. And then I make videos to like promo it and all that kind of stuff, but it's 100%. I'm not paid for it, but it's 100% worth it because
It's an investment in you, bro.
yeah,
That's what it is. Any time spent on stuff like that, you can't even think about it like that. It's just it's you are investing right back into you. And if it takes you 2 weeks to come up with a dope, 5-second intro, then so be it. You know what I mean? Like
Mark, it's like you said with the sorry to cut you off, Playful, but it's like you said with just working with Slipknot, and then that led to finding this whole mask community, and now you're doing all of that kind of stuff. That's kind of why 228's a thing. Is like not only do I get to meet all of you all and I get to do that, but what we're doing is building a show and content that if someone stumbles upon it, they may be inspired to make art and or commission from one of us, or they fell in love with one of the guests we had on, and then that leads to other opportunities that weren't necessarily paid from that direct project, but it pays dividends in the long run. So like I'm just trying to build a library of content so later on I can like actually point people to my YouTube and it's not a vacant black hole.
Yeah.
So that's I think it's worth it because in the long run, when you are able or you have something that actually blows up, someone like is like, whoa, this is my favorite thing ever, and they go check out your art, and then you've only done one of those, or like, oh, you're not really in the same avenue, or like you're saying the puppet may bring a different side of your horror community into your artwork.
Yeah.
That you're not accessing before, but you're not actually getting paid from that. Doing all of the puppet
I
work.
just go back to my original advice of just get out of your own way. I mean, you obviously you thought
you already
it out,
bought
you
the
did
lights.
this thing. You know what I mean? Like you did you're invested, and it's gonna pay out. It's gonna work out the way you wanted it to. You just got to stop thinking about it now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I know where you're trying to justify the time, right? Because when you work on something like that, that means you're not getting paid, right?
Yeah.
That initial kind of like shock of like, God, the next 2 weeks, I'm not gonna see a paycheck. But I learned that if you can spread that across, like, okay, I know that I gotta set up these 3 commissions, this logo, this thing here. All right. On Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I'm gonna spend 4 hours on this. That's it. That's all I'm gonna dedicate it to. It. Guess what? After a couple weeks, bro, you look up and it's done. That's when it just kind of all hits. So it's like you can find a happy medium of like, you know, exploring the very little time that you do have for yourself, and really taking that time. And it's like I said, it's an investment in yourself. But it may not be all done in one shot, but you can definitely spread it out, man. Like that's why I find myself lately doing more of, and I've been finding that, you know, I look back and I'm like, oh shit, that project is done. It's been sitting on my desk for months and it's done. Holy crap, I don't have to, you know what I mean? Like it's really it's a really cool realization. And as long as you're constantly working at it, doing something for it, eventually, bro, you're gonna hit that you know, the finish line. You're gonna cross it. You're gonna, oh shit, it's whoa, I'm done. And you know how much that helps our mental state. You know what I'm saying? Having like, yo, this client is happy, everything's done, I'm wrapping up and moving on to the next one. That closure is there's
closure.
Speaking about closure, we have 1 minute left. How's everyone feeling?
No way, for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No,
I'm good. I love it. It's great. It's amazing.
I'm gonna add some time because I'm not nearly close, and it looks like at least 3 of us need a little bit of extra time.
That would work. Very nice.
I don't know because we missed that beginning. We could be just off too, so I'm gonna go ahead and add 9 minutes.
Woo-hoo.
Give us a little time to catch up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say something around what you guys were saying, but then I got distracted. I looked up at the timer and it said 25 seconds left, and I got like mega panicked. Mark, if you could do something kind of like what I'm doing with 228, where I'm porting it over to YouTube, and then I'm like, something I ask of all of you guys after the fact is to send me high-res photos, and then we're making a book of all of the topics. And then that we'll have the book at the end of season 1 of everyone that like participated in the show.
A little detail book.
And so if you could make something where you are creating content, say for your YouTube, that's a longer form video with your puppet. So all of that setup and time and investment and 8 hours of filming or whatever you do can actually be a longer form content platform. And then you can take a snippet or a clip or 30 minutes of filming out of the day to make your one thing for your actual social media clip. That would be so that your like one filming shoot spreads across multiple projects. So your one day is actually hitting like 3 different areas of your social media and content creation avenues, which is what I'm doing here with Twitch too. So like my custom toy Thursdays, now I have, 4 hours of me painting toys. That when I have the time, which I am hoping to make at least 1 day a month, where I go back and I edit those videos down into a 10-minute short form like process video. And now I already have that content because I streamed it. So that would be something that if you are into the idea, maybe you can make a show around your puppet, but then that's creating a bunch of content you can use elsewhere in your branding.
Yeah, Mark, what's the ultimate goal for the puppet?
I mean, at the time it was just a cool idea, but then it was like, okay, I was going to introduce him through the comic, and he would just be the, what is it, the Watcher in the Marvel universe, just like he can break the fourth wall and talk to the reader. And it would be like anytime I have some new project coming out.
Yeah, it's an avenue to use.
Yeah, it would be this little guy who's gonna probably say some fucked up shit, but he's funny, and it's just like
I'm digging
kind of nostalgia.
I like it. I think you should run with it 100%.
Yep. Me too.
And like, if you want any help on the like figuring out how to also make like a live stream show out of it, so that you can kind of record the video while you're live streaming, so you're doing a double whammy, I can always we can talk after the show, and I can give you little tips on how I'm like porting all of that kind of stuff through my computer.
Hell yeah. No, that'd be awesome.
Because it's definitely I mean, it was a month of me setting stuff up and getting everything back in order and having the computer and all that kind of stuff. But now that it's running, like I said, I do about 6 hours a week, and then I just live stream, and then all the other content is like made for me off of that live stream.
Yeah, it's just, it's just another thing where it's good to push yourself out of your comfort zone, but then you're just like, holy shit, I have to be like a comedy writer
It's
now.
good to push myself out of my comfort zone, but shit, I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah. And then it's like, all right, I got to be a comedy writer, and like you come up with like bits, and like now I got to do voiceovers and shit, and then it's like, all right, I got to dust off all my recording equipment
and work and
Yep. So
Well,
it's just been kind of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I was saying, like, I feel that hard, man, because like I'm on a similar boat, right? The way I'm telling this story that I'm writing is through like different medium, right?
Yeah.
And at one point, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking like part of this story is gonna be told in a web comic, like in a dope little like funny, taking a like it's like dark comedy. It's like there's a really fucked up situation happening, but there's a bunch of characters that are just making jokes. And I said the same thing to myself, like, wait a minute, I'm not a fucking comedy writer. Like I know what I think is funny, but it becomes a pain in the ass. I totally get that, man.
Yeah, it's a trip. It's a trip because it's like I'm already like, treading water, doing the thing that people think is like, oh yeah, that's just what he does. He could just do that in a night and be, you know what I mean? Like, you set the expectation, and then it's like, okay, this has to be my new normal, to where I have to be kind of like, if I'm redlining, I have to be turning out some crazy shit. You know what I mean? At this rate. So yeah, I mean, it's all getting done, but it's like, oh man, I cannot lie and say there are not times where it's just like, ooh, like, man, what did I get myself into?
Oh, I feel it. I feel it when I have I took on a 75 toy order. Oh, but the toy is actually 10 pieces to make one toy, so it's really a 750 unit order. Oh
my god.
Okay, what did I get myself into? Like that stuff happens to me quite often, where it's like, oh, I didn't realize the scale that this would take on. Like the pure scale of this is kind of more than I thought.
Is it part like just excited to start a new project? So I think I have a problem. I love starting projects. Love it.
Bro, I can remember sitting down in first grade parent teacher conference and getting told that was my problem, and it's still my problem.
Yep, starting, but then being like,
he starts off great.
We got this great momentum, and then I'll finish it tomorrow. Tomorrow comes and goes, and next thing you know, you're 4 months into it, like, oh shit.
I'm pretty good now because I've been doing the production, and I've kind of just had to learn how to not. But sometimes, like, you have a missed shipment, and then you're like, oh, I'll put that job off because the resin's not in, and then you start doing other jobs, and then the resin comes in, but you kind of have forgotten about that job for a moment, and it's mostly on my own personal stuff that happens, where I'm like, I'll do this, and I order the resin for it, and then I get distracted by work, and then the thing never happens, and then I use my resin I ordered for my job for a client, and I'm like, wait, I was going to use that on my job.
I just opened up a box of like these like packaging ideas that I had ordered at one point. I could probably tell you about 6 months ago. It was a project for me, and I'm like, yo, if I order it, I'm gonna fucking do it. Nope, the box was just chilling, and I never did anything with it. It's crazy.
I have a sculpt that I did when I got back from decon. I did the sculpt, prints, everything ready for mold, and it was like a personal project. It's like, and I just now poured the first set of molds for him this week, and it was only because I was pouring a bunch of molds for other people's projects.
Oh man.
Funko Photo Lady. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I'm gonna reply to people in chat. We did your topic today. Your neon topic got chosen.
One of our most difficult to date. All right, 1 minute and 25 seconds. This is the time being where I freak out a little bit. I freak out a little bit because I don't I don't want Mark, and I don't want Mr. Mento to leave me right now. I'm having a difficulty time.
I
Yo,
feel
you guys
that
fucking
hard.
crushed it today, man. I appreciate you guys spending time with us. I know the box appreciates seeing this done live. Like, man, this is always fun. Thank you, B, for
It's been a blast.
Yeah, this was super fun. Like, just it was refreshing to hang out with artists and just shoot the shit.
Good for the soul.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
happy. I'm happy y'all enjoyed yourself, and obviously I could go all night. So I love doing the. This is my new favorite thing, honestly. Coming on Tuesdays and
really, I can see why.
Tuesdays are just chill. Like it breaks the norm. It breaks everything that you've been stressing out about the week. It's like, yo, no, I'm just gonna sit and draw. I'm gonna fucking sit and draw some.
And you
cool
don't even have to
graphic-
come up with the idea.
Nope, I don't have to
Well,
do
I
anything.
would have never drawn any of these things, but I'm kind of tooting my own horn tonight, but I'm really happy with how all these came out.
And that is
Oh, yeah,
time, everyone. So I'm gonna finish drawing in my blue real quick, and then how's everyone doing on their drawing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sweet.
I finished on time.
I'm basically on time. I'm almost there. I'm reaching the top of the label.
Oh yeah.
Sweet. Well, that was an amazing time hanging out with y'all. That was some
This was
really,
a blast.
honestly, engaging conversation. I was more engaged in the conversation than the artwork today, which kind of slowed me down.
It was all part of our game to keep you off your game, make you run out of time.
Oh, I see. Did y'all talk in the Discord before I joined?
That's right. We were plotting on you.
They double teamed us, Bean. What the hell? Damn.
All right. So, time is up, everyone. We are out of time. Unfortunately, this is honestly my favorite show. to be a part of.
Yeah, it's a good time. Good hangs.
This and Booze and Buddies.
No offense,
Keep my
Fat,
week
but
together.
this is a lot less stressful than Friday's Booze Buddies night.
Booze and Buddies is super fun, but it is a
It
lot.
is.
It is a
It
lot.
takes a lot. It takes a lot. Just I want to put it out there. So if you see me frizzle or freak out a little bit sometimes, just don't mind me. Just let me cry a little bit, and then I'll be back. I'll be fine. I'll be happy.
All right. I guess real quick, I'll go through and show mine, and then we'll go through the order here.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how you filled that. I haven't been looking up because I've been focused on. I love how you filled that space that was the concerning your.
Yeah, thank you. I got the arrow in.
Yeah,
It
that's
matches
perfect.
his hat
Dope.
feather.
Hey, it's fucking perfect. Bean,
Came together.
love the like negative space. Like I think that's a cool fucking idea.
Yeah,
I thought like when I was looking at it, I thought it was like bubble letters that you're putting in the background from like far away, and I'm like, but now seeing it, that's fucking dope. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this one I'm definitely happy with. The only one that was a struggle for me today was the neon one, but we'll get.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. All right, Playful. Let's see what you're doing, and then we'll get to our lovely guests tonight and show off their amazing art. Because honestly, they absolutely crushed it.
We got a little gorilla Robin Hood.
Oh my god,
Oh, that's so good.
I fucking love
Dude.
it.
that's amazing.
So clean.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
that's super clean.
Thank you. It's good from afar, but far from good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
It's like a Renoir.
Oh, it's amazing. Playful.
What are you doing
Thank
for the line work?
I use
Yeah, show us your
liner.
tools.
Yeah, so usually I start off with obviously some pencils just to kind of get my composition down right and not fuck it up. Then I have been using this Copic multi-liner, which is dope on this scale because it is 0.5, which is thicker than my regular liner, which I usually use this. If you guys haven't used these like big intensities for your
Oh, yeah,
for those for those ballers on the budget, this is a great pen for doing some dope light work. And then what I usually do is I then go back in with a Sharpie to thicken out certain lines and like give some weight to different lines and stuff like that. So that's how I start everything, and then I add a color at the end, which is kind of cool because I've seen the opposite where people start with color, which is very interesting, and then but yeah, I'm that's the way I do it.
And
then you get that.
It comes out amazing, Playful. Your work
Thank
is so
you.
clean every week. All right,
Thank you.
Mark, you're next up on my little Discord here.
All right. So yeah, this one kind of got away from me at the end there. It's like, when you just start noodling it.
Oh yeah.
Past the point of no return, and then it's like, oh shit, I got to commit to that. But but yeah,
I love how you put that because it's so true.
but Mento asked you earlier again, how, man, because like you have. How are you thinking?
He looks at it differently. He views.
Yeah.
You're not seeing what I'm seeing when I look at a blank.
No, not at all. Like you're using your white paper as I can't even explain it. I can't even I'm looking at it. I still can't fucking fathom how you.
It's sad because like it's simple, but it hurts my brain.
It hurts my brain.
It totally
That's it.
hurts.
Fucking gorgeous.
You
I'm
do
gonna use
incredible
that
work.
as a quote. It's simple, but it hurts my brain. I like that.
That should be
That's good for the brain.
Put it in your book.
Quoted from 228 and Playful himself.
That's right.
All right, Mento. Let's see your piece on this topic.
This is my little John Mento bear.
Oh yeah, there he is.
It
There he
looks
is.
so good.
Again, the fact.
Nice and simple, and again, I mean, it's like I found a cheat code, and I just throw a little eyebrow.
Your
and some
cheat
eyeballs
code is
on 'em.
simple, but it hurts my brain.
Yeah.
Again, I told you
that's one thing that Alex had mentioned to me before about just how crucial it is.
Oh, here, we'll show those
just
off in a
maybe
second. Keep
illustrating
showing your bear. We'll show all the other ones off here in a second.
for it to be something simple that you can do repeatedly, and you can do it well, and you can do it on anything.
It's a signature, man. Like know how hard it is for most artists to come up with a signature. I mean, even Mark told you earlier. It's like I think Mark, you have a signature. Like you don't see it, but man, the execution of your artwork is your style, bro. Like fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Holy shit. Like
I feel like I'm still on a journey, but I feel like it's doing its own thing. But yeah, no, I appreciate. It's like again, I only usually it's like I'm working my day job and I made the mistake of sketching or doodling something, and then you get that guy that walks by and he's like, "Man, did you draw that?" Like,
oh my god, yes,
he's like,
I'm so glad.
What are you doing
with
in here? And it's just like, oh, kill me! I'm gonna jump out this window.
with the follow-up,
But,
can you draw my cat? Can you draw my cat? Like, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone.
Yeah,
My-
bro, you
oh,
gotta draw me a
should
tat.
add,
You gotta
should
draw me a
add-
tat.
I'm like, oh, get out of here.
Yeah, shut up. Like, leave me alone.
It's the worst.
Sorry.
See,
That was a little tangent.
No, I
that's
get
how
it.
artists
We all
feel, but
relate
that's
it.
why 228 exists. Because this is the time they could be like, hey, can you add this? And we're
Yeah,
all
that's
like,
right,
yeah,
yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
not,
but
not when I'm doodling at my day job to forget that I'm here.
Oh, no,
Correct.
100%. That's not an appropriate time. All right, everyone. Unfortunately, that's the end of our show. Yeah. As you know, I'm always down to do extras, but I don't know how everyone's night is looking, so
Tonight, unfortunately, I got
you gotta
a couple more
run.
schedules out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I gotta.
No worries.
Yeah.
I know
Sorry.
y'all are
will
con season's
gladly-
coming up heavy, so
I will gladly come back at any time. Whenever you need somebody, I'll gladly do this again.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
Likewise.
So let's go ahead and do our recap, and we will check at the end of the night. We will check the community server and see if anyone submitted their drawings, if they drew along with us, and we'll check out what they did. And then we'll sadly have to say our goodbyes. I honestly adored this episode. This was an amazing experience. So thank you both for showing up.
letting us pick your brains and shit like that. And Funko Photo Lady. Yes, we're about to do a recap, so you didn't miss anything.
So the first one that we all worked on was what was it? The Tiki
Tiki
Maniki Neko.
Niki Neko.
Tiki Maniki Neko, which is the lucky Chinese cats.
There it is. This is for a nice little screen cap later. Look, dude, I'm telling you, right off the rip, Mark fucking destroyed it. And Mark, if you put your neon next to that, you just created a fucking story.
Oh, we got to see all of them next to each other. We'll see them all lined up here in a second. So that's the first commission.
There it is.
The next one we did was Funko Photo Ladies commission.
All right, Funko. There's a little bit of a.
So we have an issue. The host of the show absolutely were slop.
So
we tried.
We tried.
But our guests actually slayed it and gave crushed it out of the pot. So here are our neon designs. I'm probably going to bring this to my studio and try to airbrush a little bit more of the fade because my pastas did not make it.
Funko Photo Lady. When you get this, hit them with some UV light, and they actually will kind of shine.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Playfuls came out cool with UV. Actually, yours came out cool, period, because you had the right tool.
Yeah, but it wasn't the right execution. So we apologize about. But you got 3 for 1. How about them apples? And then we're just doing a little neon sketch. I went very literal.
So yeah, Mentos came out with the burger at night, or the donut at night. The Science Unplugged.
What was it? Donuts After Dark?
Yep, Donuts After Dark.
The
And
lights
then Mark Nosler came up with did a Neon Genesis Evangelion piece.
So good.
Yeah, I was I've got the 2 tones here, so it was either going to be this or a ray of light. Like, I didn't know what else to do, so my monkey brain thought, oh hey, there's an anime that has that in the title.
Hey, it was given as a loose suggestion. When you give a loose suggestion, all everything's up. You can do whatever you want. But then you hit the topic neon. It looks so good. I think these ones came out amazing. All right, let's do the next one. The next one was a Super Mario character.
I actually finished it.
This is one I think I was able to finish like pretty well on time. I have a couple cleanup spots around the like bracelets, but
yeah, I think we all hit our groove when this one just were jamming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're definitely moving along. Man, I can't get over that shy guy.
A shy guy. God damn it.
So the Bowser. wait, Mento, hold yours up real quick. We have Bowser, Shy Guy, the Mentoad, and the Gorilla Mario in the Slime Bowser. And then what do you want to call yours? Mine's a Slime Bowser. Mark, what's yours?
Not so shy guy.
There you go. So there you go. Those are the ones for the Super Mario ones. And then our last submission, which we just showed off, but we'll do it in the recap, was the Disney's Robin Hood.
There she blows.
These ones came out great.
Yeah, they really did.
Great set. Shout out to King Bob. Took this one home, right?
King Bob. This was King Bob's. Yep.
Perfection.
And then Justin Clayton, I think, was the Super Mario character, and Deadbolt was the first Maniki Neko cat.
I really liked that one. What a great way to start it off too.
Right? So real quick, I'm gonna line all mine up, but mostly because I want to see Mark line all of his up.
Yes, yes, and yes.
Back the other way. There we go.
No worries. So there's all the artwork we did tonight. As usual, we do 16 pieces, which is kind of crazy if you think about 16 original art pieces were just created. But yeah, Mark, yours really do look like they tell a story.
It's a fucking story. Look at it. You motherfucker.
Wow.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Move. move the neon to the first spot because he's looking at the
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. And then the shy guy's like, "You're not fucking up my temple. Fuck you." And then the evil
Yes.
evil.
He turns around and there's a zombie fucking Robin Hood.
Yep, there it is. He's like, "Let me take care of the evil zombie Robin Hood real quick before you destroy the fuck." Oh my god! Even the fucking things aligned in the back. God damn you, Mark.
Mark?
Oh, it's so good. Oh, you're right. The negative space. Don't act like there's no way that was on accident.
Right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy work. Mark Mento,
Oh.
it was an honor having you guys on. Seriously.
Yeah, this was a blast.
Mark,
time.
real quick, Justin Clayton in the chat says Disney needs to hit Mark up. I
Yup.
agree.
Hey, y'all know
Facts.
where to find me.
Disney, if you're watching, same with Nintendo. Don't sue us and just contact us. We're down to work. Let's go.
Yeah. This is a free public audition.
DM him first.
So, sadly, I think this is the end of the night, y'all. And I love all of you that show up to watch our show and hang out in the chat and watch us do some amazing art. Like, I'm blown away by our guests and Playful's abilities every time. And honestly, it's inspiring, and I'm learning a bunch as an artist. So I hope you all... Oh, wait, you know what? We didn't... It's not quite ready. I lied. We have one thing we have to do.
What's that?
We gotta go check if anyone...
Oh yeah.
Let me
User
make...
submissions.
Oh yeah, if we had some.
No, we don't have any. So in the future, y'all, we have this Discord set up. So please type in !Discord in the chat and join our community Discord. If you join the community Discord, you will be able to like interact with people and join the voice, like the watch along voice chat, and share the artwork you make along the way. So if you're drawing with us and you submit stuff, like you're drawing the topics alongside it with us, we want you to submit them and we'll show them at the end of each show. And most likely some of you will end up in the book at the end of the season, because it's not only us submitting here on the show right now. Anyway, back to what we were saying, which is the sad. I don't want to actually say it, but it's the end of the show, y'all.
You're about to say it. You're about to say it.
I'm so sorry. It's the end of the show.
All good things.
Yo, gentlemen, seriously, you guys absolutely crushed it tonight. Look, Bean already knows I'm a fan, and I love what she does, and like I love watching her roll out her character. But sitting with you guys all together in a room, absolutely inspiring. You guys fucking rock. Mark, like I said, man, you got a new Insta fan for sure, and I can't
likewise.
What you do in the future, brother, because it's we might have to talk, you and I, brother. That's all I gotta say.
Playful, you were talking about possibly people in certain comic book worlds having crossover series.
Yes.
Maybe you could have a horror-rilla.
Well,
You know, who
that's
knows?
Oh my god.
I'm a huge horror fan, so it's like part of my story has a horror element. I call them the butchers, and if you want to know more, you gotta follow, baby. You gotta follow.
Y'all, let's use the Booze and Buddies term and let's talk after the show.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Sadly, everyone in chat, we love you and we appreciate you showing up. Join the Discord, join the community, join the Patreon. The first class is coming up in 2 Saturdays from now. And watch on Friday night on Instagram Live. Playful Gorilla hosts a show called Booze and Buddies. And this week is Turtle Cap show, right?
Yes, so shout out to Fett, who's been joining us tonight. That's my co-host. We are hosting Turtle Caps and quite a few custom artists on the new platform. So you guys been seeing in the background, this is the bad boy that will be finished by Friday. This is the Turtle Cap. This is the blank vinyl figure that Turtle Caps and Strange Cat Toys dropped. And we're doing a small little micro show, custom show on Friday. Come join us, check it out, and don't miss out. It's super fun.
Someone asked what our next contestants or our next guests are. Our next guests are Compton the Third and For the Love of Everything are coming on to take the 228 challenge.
That's my brother from another mother. I'm
So
excited for that.
that's next week, y'all. Don't miss it. Come back next 228 Tuesday. You too, if you want to come back and draw alongside us and submit it to the community, please do. Sadly, I want to end stream here, everyone. We love you, and we will see you next week, and hopefully see most of you on Friday. Have a great night.
Good night.
Later.
All right. Good night.